Hello, hello. Okay. Um, oh yeah, this music's great. Of course, I say that as soon as it stops, but um, the this game is like a noir type thing. Um, Now, I know what you're all thinking, Lily, my wonderful Queen Lily. Haven't we played enough RPG Maker horror games? And the answer is no. I really like these games, so you know what? Fuck it, we're gonna keep this train going. In fact, I have even more than these. Let me do a quick thing, fix that, take the pause screen off. Okay. So this game is called Ms.Director. This is yet another one where I know not a whole lot about it. It just looked neat. It's an RPG Maker horror game, as I said. And it's like a noir type thing, which I think is very cool, very stylish. Where is my... Let's see, does this work? There we go. Okay. Thank God for controller support. Alright, why don't we get started? Would you like to skip the intro? No. Patricia had arrived just after sunset as a thick fog rolled in. The night air was chilly, and dark clouds loomed overhead, threatening rain. She'd had a knot in the pit of her stomach the entire drive, and the haunting atmosphere wasn't helping. She'd spoken with a Miss Josephine Violante on the phone. The woman had explained she was a director fresh out of film school who was interested in hiring Patricia to play the leading lady in her first real motion picture. The whole ordeal was sketchy as it gets. Josephine asked her to come late in the evening, alone, to a mansion in the middle of nowhere. But Patricia still needed this gig if she wanted to keep the lights on and herself fed. So, despite her better judgment, she had come. The director was friendly, but something felt slightly off about the way she smiled. Like she was excited about something she couldn't tell. This didn't ease Patricia's anxiety. She welcomed Patricia warmly, offering some tea and a seat on one of her overstuffed couches. For only being an up-and-coming director, Josephine seemed fairly well off. They discussed what part Patricia would play in the film, and Josephine gave her a script. Patricia looked it over between sips of bitter tea, making mental notes of its cliches. Miss Violante started out asking fairly standard questions. Asking about Patricia's previous work and her experience as an actress. Patricia listed off some of her previous starring roles, mentioning some of her well-known co-stars. However, it wasn't long before the subject began to shift. The director asked if she was easily scared. Patricia assured her she wasn't. She followed up her question, asking if Patricia believed in ghosts. Patricia didn't entirely know how to respond. What did this have to do with the script? The director had described her film as a murder mystery, not a horror. The director seemed to pick up on Patricia's slight confusion, so she reworded what she'd meant to ask. After someone dies, what do you think happens to them? Are you afraid of what comes after death? Patricia gave her a look, hoping the director was just kidding around. Maybe she was reading part of the script? Miss Violante stared at her intently, waiting for an answer. Her question was serious. Patricia averted her gaze, taking a long sip of her tea. She pondered for a moment if her tea was poisoned. Considering she was still alive after drinking at least half of her cup, it was safe to say that her tea was devoid of any arsenic or cyanide. The questions got increasingly worrisome. How close are you to your mother? Do you have a significant other by chance? Do you worry about those you love missing you? Patricia continued sipping at her tea to give herself excuses not to answer the uncomfortably specific questions. The director assured her that she was just curious, trying to make conversation, but Patricia still didn't answer. The conversation shifted back to the script at hand. The director insisted Patricia stay the night to learn her script and audition properly in the morning. It was a strange request, to say the least, but she accepted regardless. She wanted to decline, but she knew fully well that telling her future employer no could jeopardize the whole affair. And Patricia wasn't willing to take that gamble. She had a low chance of survival either way. It sounds like you have a very interesting plot planned. Tell me again how you got this all past the production code. Not that I have any issue, it's just that it's a touch graphic. As it turns out, the Hays Code is much more forgiving to violence as long as the perpetrator is punished in some way by the end. So I can include as graphic a murder scene as I like. As long as there's little to no bare flesh, obviously. It's odd, really. They didn't even mention the dismemberment scene, and yet a side character's dress being above the knee was unacceptable. That sounds a bit... What was that? I just said that I'm familiar with their peculiar standards. I'm sure the film will captivate audiences regardless. I'm glad to hear you think so. My professors didn't think as much, unfortunately. I don't know what made them think they could teach at a film school. They gave my half-wit classmates passing grades even though their assignments were so laughably predictable. So mundane. And they had the audacity to fail me, of all people. Can you believe it? Waste of time and money. I'm better off on my own. Yes, no doubt about it. Not to be a bother, but I'm not feeling too well. Could you point out the restroom for me? Ah, sorry about that. Hopefully you'll be feeling better before we begin filming. Just behind me in the door to the right, that's the bathroom. Can't miss it. Thanks. Where's next time? Looks like someone left their room key behind. I should probably leave it alone. So, quick thing. I actually don't know how long this game is. I heard it might be a little short. If it is a little short, then I actually have a second RPG Maker horror game prepped and ready to go so that we can just, once we're done with this, we can just pick that game up and start doing something else. But if it's not the case, then perfect. We just have this for a whole stream. Anyway. Stupid. Why am I so stupid? I knew I shouldn't have come here, and yet look where we are. Also, this art is really good. I like this a lot. Okay, Patricia. Breathe. It's gonna be okay. Maybe I'm just overreacting. Sure, she's been creepy since I got here, but being uncharismatic doesn't immediately mean she's homicidal. I just need to get through the night. I just need to get through tonight. Everything will be fine. What the? Oh dear. Where am I? What happened? And how did I end up in here? Last thing I remember was looking in the mirror. Then that thing. Did I dream it? I don't remember going to bed. Either way, I'm not spending another minute in this place. Hello? Good evening, Miss Dahl. Before you do anything else, could you please tell me what's happened to you so far so I can make you a file? You're in a very dangerous spot at the moment. It'd be a shame if you died before I can make you one. What? Just what the hell is going on here? Ma'am, And how do you know my name? Or that I was here in the first place? Do you work for the director or something? Miss Dahl, just... Oh, of course you do. Nobody else would know I was coming. Miss Dahl, strange. I don't think that even begins to cover it. My only complaint here is that sometimes the text moves faster than I can read it, because sometimes when characters are cutting each other off or speaking low, it doesn't it just auto proceeds, which is I guess stylish, but it's not convenient for me who historically is kind of a slow reader. I don't think that even begins to cover it. I mean, it's possible that my tea was drugged just now and I'm just hallucinating all this. Or it could also be a nightmare. But that's ridiculous, right? Of course, what am I saying? I knew this was a terrible idea. I mean, who the hell invites a woman to the middle of nowhere for an audition? And why the hell did she... Patricia! What is this? It's another RPG Maker horror game called Ms.Director. Not to be rude, but could you please stop talking? You're interrupting me and we don't have a lot of time. Well, sorry for not being perfectly calm after being kidnapped. Okay, I understand. Please just work with me for a minute. I promise I'll keep it quick. It isn't safe for you to stay here. That much you already seem to know. This entire mansion is a death trap. If you want to leave in one piece, you'll need to help me and the other spirits trapped here. You'll help us. You help us, we'll help you. Maybe if you survive, you can find a way to put an end to all of this. Do you understand? Sure. Okay. I'll bite. But how exactly... What part of not much time do you not understand? You can call me whenever you need through the other phones in the house. I have to go, but before I do, let me save your file. Just as a precaution. What does that even... Just let me help you. I'll explain later. Fine. I'll let you make me a file. The text seems to stall sometimes. I wonder if that's intentional or not. Because there's no way this game is, like, using so much RAM that it's lagging. Unless it's somehow insanely poorly optimized. But, which I don't see how that could be the case considering it's an RPG Maker game. But, I wonder if that's intentional or not. I don't know. I'll let you make me a file. Thank you for cooperation. Go push in the books. Go push in the book on the bookshelf over to your left and pick up the phone in the next room. Okay, so it means this, but let's look around the room a bit. Patricia fixes her hair in the vanity mirror. A vase of plastic flowers. The script the director gave me last night. The writing is subpar at best, but I'd prefer not to put my job on the line just to give some constructive criticism. An expensive-looking sun hat coated in dust. Just an empty chest of drawers. I can't sleep. The door won't open? Why would... Oh. Hello? Can anyone hear me? The door's stuck. Please, is anyone there? Please, God, someone open the door. Anyone? Damn. Wow, this is miss out all over again. Examine the wrong thing. Game over. There's a book sticking out slightly. Push it in. Oh, shit. Let's see. Whoever that was said to pick up the phone here. Alright, all-seeing telephone girl. You got some explaining to do. What the hell is going on here? Who exactly are you? And why do you need to save my file? What does that even mean? Ma'am, please slow down. One question at a time. Okay. Who are you? I'm a phone operator. Or at least I used to be one. I was hired on by Miss Violante as a sort of secretary for a brief period. Nowadays, all the lines to the outside are cut, so the only place I can send any calls anymore is inside the mansion. Well, that's inconvenient. And here I was, hoping we could just phone the police. But that'd be too easy now, wouldn't it? If I could make calls outside this manor, I assure you I would have called the police a very long time ago. But we aren't that lucky. Fair enough. Though you're dodging my question. Who are you exactly? I'm just a helpful phone operator, ma'am. You're trapped here as well, aren't you? Unfortunately, yes. I'm dead. You are speaking with the deceased over the phone. A real dead ringer. Do you have any other questions? Preferably not about me. Am I in danger? Well, yes, but I got out of that room just like you said. I'm in the clear now, right? Not quite. You're always in danger as long as you're here, Miss Dahl. The director won't let you out alive. She never planned to. The director has a myriad of tricks up her sleeve, so it's best to keep your wits about you. She can be awfully unpredictable. Any further questions? Sure. Well, I don't actually need to know what a save file is, but why do you need to save a file for me anyhow? Well, I need to know how much progress you've made, and I need to record it. Should a terrible accident occur, I'll have the file for future reference. Future reference? In case someone else ends up here and I manage to get in contact with them. Perhaps what you found out while you were alive will be useful to them. That's, reassuring, I guess. And then, how do I get out? The only safe way out is through the front door, which has been locked by now. Find the director, you find the key. Find the key, then you're free. Easy. Easy. Right. Any further questions? No. You should be going on your way now, Miss Dahl. Please be careful. Would you like me to update your file before you go? Yes. A camera pointed at a sizable hole in the wall. That's not creepy. Some rather dull paper flowers. Locked door. It says room 2 on it. Huh. This painting looks like it was done by someone different than the others. She's pretty. You seem a tad lost, darling. You've been standing around looking at me for a while now. Oh, I guess I am. You're not the first, darling. Feel free to drop by any time you need a nudge in the right direction. Will do. Some sloppily painted flowers. Lovely. Just a sink. Some half-used makeup. It wouldn't have suited my complexion anyway. Just a shower. It's a toilet, although you can't really tell from this angle. A locked door. It says room 3 on it. Room 4. Some rather dull paper flowers. Oh, that's not good. Oh boy, this is about to kill me. Another locked door. It has some sort of weird black ooze coming from underneath. Some standard ass RPG maker noises. Some makeup that someone left behind. Another locked door. I bet if I walk under this, I'll die. No? Okay. There's a small silver key on the floor, labeled room 2. Oh, picking that up turned off the music. Oh. Oh, okay. That worried me. The clock's hands aren't moving. Stuck on the time 2:34. I don't think there's anything I need in there. Anything in there I need. Don't need anything from the coat closet. You don't know that. What if you get cold? I don't know if this is supposed to be a bust of a human-rat hybrid or if the person sculpting it just didn't know what they were doing. Locked from the other side, okay. Alright, draw and lock. You seem nervous. Perhaps a book will calm your nerves. Would you like me to save your progress? Handwritten love letters, it looks like. So many of them are all crossed out through. No skeletons in this closet. Some wine bottles someone left behind. An unfinished love letter, it would seem. How cute. Another vase of plastic flowers. Wait, one of the books is sticking out. Trap finding for the unobservant. Oh, wow. Real subtle. I bet if I take it out, spikes will come down from the ceiling. Or the walls will start closing in on me. Or some other horrid cliche. Pull the book out anyway? Yeah. Can't believe I'm doing this. Patricia pulls the book out of the bookshelf. Ah! Damn it, that hurt. But at least I'm in one piece. Did I really manage to break that with my fall? Just a pile of old boards. Container of prop swords and umbrellas. They look cheap and easily breakable. Closet filled to the brim with props and costumes. A thin wooden shield mounted on the wall. She must really like flowers. One of the director's cameras, though this one looks pretty banged up. The lens is broken and one of the stand legs looks, chewed on? A build-your-own bear trap kit. Interesting. Must be in some sort of storage room. Christ, what is that smell? It smells like rotten meat and film chemicals. That can't be good. I should probably hide somewhere. Is it gone? Locked. A locked door with no label. Oh. A dusty vase teetering awful close to the edge of the table. Those marks on the ground are concerning. It's locked with some sort of combination lock. Label says office. Stuck on time 234. Just like the one in the foyer. Despite all her paintings being the same, they all managed to vary drastically in quality. This one looks like it was painted while the artist was drunk. Pool? Maybe I'll go swimming another time, when I'm not constantly fearing for my life. Who knows, maybe the monster can't get in the water. Whoa, garden? A statue of an angel in the middle of a fountain. Looks like it's been here a long time. Just a normal, small hydrangea bush. I enjoy that they have that it's a grayscale look for the game, and then just a tad bit of red in the spots where it's important. Just a normal, small hydrangea bush. Why would you even hang this up? What is it? Music room, okay. No label. Pretty painting of some flowers. Need a shortcut? I know this mansion could be quite the trek to get through. Not yet. I'll come talk to you in a minute. Some modern art piece or something? A pair of wine glasses, but no wine. How unfortunate. Oh, you don't want to take them? Items. Still none. Ballroom. Oh, hey. Okay. Shortcut. Anything that makes getting from point A to point B faster or easier sounds good to me. Want me to show you? Yeah. Oh, neat. Okay, so yeah, this just takes you to another spot that she's hung up. Neat. Okay. Door to the basement is locked tight. Where have we not gone? Hope I didn't miss anything. Probably did. There's been a lot of rooms we have to go through, but... Just an ordinary bookshelf with a trapdoor on it. Well, maybe I will take that hint real quick. I don't know where to go. Have you checked everywhere? Found any other spirits? I can't help you if you're not willing to put forth the effort. I'm doing my best, alright? I gotta find another person, I guess. Poorly sculpted bust of a man. It looks like whoever made it was an amateur at best. Oh, I never went down this hallway, I don't think. Nothing? Okay. Oh. That might be important. Oh. The little tag in the soil says bloodroot. Odd. Just some potted peonies, it looks like. Foxgloves? An interesting choice for a conservatory. Just some potted peonies. A poorly kept belladonna flower. Aren't hydrangeas poisonous? Or, no, I must be misremembered. Bloodroots. Peonies. What a pretty shade of pink. Maybe before I leave, I'll steal a few. Belladonna. Should have figured she'd be growing her own poison. Ooh. Nice, okay. Well. Library. Den. Oh, hello. Already watched that one. And that one. I'd rather claw my eyes out than watch that one again. God, is there anything here remotely watchable? I give up. Hey. Would you mind making yourself useful and picking out a reel for me? Excuse me? I said make yourself useful and pick a reel for me. I heard, but, why do you need me to pick one out for you? Can you not pick them up or something? Hydrangeas are poisonous to pets? Oh, okay. Fortunately, no. It's just that trying to pick a movie of hers to watch is like picking out what implement you want to use to stab your eyes out. No matter which one you go with, it's not going to be pleasant. Seems a touch dramatic. You don't even know the half of it. Well, are you just going to stand there or are you going to help me? I have questions. Who are you? Don't you recognize me? Famous actress? Won Best Supporting Role last year? Surely you must recognize me. Not really. How disappointing. You must have absolutely awful taste in film if you're completely unfamiliar with my work. I almost pity you, really. Excuse me? Sorry, I don't watch many films myself, you know, since I'm usually very busy with other more important obligations. Like filming, going to charity balls, doing autograph signings, discussing contracts and brand deals. You know, the average schedule of a starlet. Of course, how silly of me. How could I not recognize you of all people? Your performance as the creature from the Black Lagoon was simply fantastic. It's amazing how little makeup they had to do for your to make you utterly grotesque. Jackass. Did you see that monster? Let me guess. Tall, lumbering, smell makes your eyes water, looks like it's made out of tar and rot. Yeah, that one. I've seen it. It's a little hard not to notice, and also the fact it's the abomination that killed me. Oh. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. It's tragic, truly. Talent such as my own, wasted. It attacked me while the director was gone. She said she had a reel she had just finished editing and wanted to show me. No doubt she sicked it on me because I'd been critical of some of her camera work, and her writing, and music composition, and everything else, honestly. I suppose questioning my employer's filmmaking credentials was a poor choice on my part, but can you blame me? And was robbing the world of a gifted actress such as myself really worth it? I'd prefer not to talk about it any longer. It makes me feel ill to remember. Why? Perhaps if I can distract myself from the tragedy of my situation, my restless spirit can move on to the next life. And if you do me this favor, I'll tell you where to find my room key. You should be able to find something valuable to you amongst my belongings, vulture. Well, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to help me? Sure. Fine, I'll help. Shouldn't take long anyway. I didn't catch your name. What did you say it was? Patricia Dahl, and you? Anna Barton. Pleased to meet you. Weren't that pleased to meet me. This one's labeled the girl on the hotel balcony. The thing from the murky lake. The mansion on Murder Mountain. I like that. Some guys like brown-haired girls. Can I look from up there? No. That time the world stopped spinning. Like, are these supposed to be parodies of other? I guess a couple of them I recognize as parodies, but Horror of the Shallows. It came from the wine cellar. Oh fuck yeah! Let's do some Casket of Amontillado. A Cask of Amontillado. That's it. Let's watch a Cask of Amontillado. How's this sound? Worth a shot, at least. Ah, finally. Now let's see what this film has to offer. Maybe she has at least one good movie in her collection. Sometime later. That was terrible. God. If I didn't know any better, I'd assume she made them this unbearable on purpose. If I hadn't already been murdered, then surely the second-hand embarrassment would have done me in. The acting, stiff. The direction, confusing. The writing, migraine-inducing. And to think I almost let this director hire me. And to think I actually did let this director hire me. Maybe I deserve death after all. Well, it seems like watching subpar cinema isn't going to make me feel any better. God, I'd kill for a glass of wine. I'm far too sober to deal with this. Maybe with some alcohol to numb the pain, my restless spirit will be able to move on. A glass did always help my nerves before filming. You're kidding me. You want me to go find you a drink now? Can you even drink? I'm not giving you my key until I can move on, and I'm not going anywhere until I have some wine to help me cope. Fine, I'm on it. I didn't really explore that room very well. Okay, there wasn't really anything down here. There's nothing playing. Locked door, then. Did I check this door? Yeah, okay. Library. I need to go back to the room that had the wine glasses and the room that had the wine. Let's see, so here's these. Just what I was looking for. Now all I need to do is track down some wine. 2 wine glasses. And the actual wine was over here, I think. No, not this one. No, wait. What am I doing? The wine was upstairs. It was in the room where I fell down from, not that room. Wait, where am I going? Was it this one? Yeah. Looks like there's still some wine left. Some wine left in these bottles. In one of these bottles. Lucky me. Actually, real quick, let's save. Sorry about that. Really dropped the ball on warning you about traps. Won't happen again, promise. Would you like me to save your progress? Yes. I do appreciate that so far all the characters in this game have been ladies. Two glasses and some wine, as requested. Oh, thank the heavens. Took you long enough. Oh, hush, it only took a minute. It took some convincing to get Anna to share, but they both managed to get a few glasses worth out of what was left of the bottle of wine. They chatted about the film from earlier, laughing about its shortcomings and going on about what they would have changed about it had they had the chance to. As it turned out, after a glass of wine or two, Anna was quite pleasant company. Though she never did explain how she was even able to drink given her mostly incorporeal form. I must admit, I didn't think you'd actually get the wine for me. I only realized after you'd left that perhaps my first impressions hadn't been the best. And because of that, maybe you had decided not to help me after all. Leaving me with no wine, no good film, and no companionship. Doomed to wander here in eternal agony with no hopes of escape. I won't lie, I honestly considered it. Well, nevertheless, you came through for me. And as such, I'll uphold my end of the bargain. I'll give you the location of my room key. I believe I dropped it in the ballroom whilst the director was showing me around. That's the last time I remember seeing it. I'm quite the klutz, you see. Now, hold the phone. I wish you luck in your escape, and in your, Hollywood career. Terribly sorry for all of this. You didn't uphold our deal at all. Farewell, Miss Doll. Take care. Guess I'll have to search the ballroom then. Damn ghost tricking me after all I did for her. Key to the den. Not the key we agreed upon, but it'll have to do. What sort of library is this one? Yeah. Ah, it's always so cold in this place. Maybe if you had spare time, have the spare time, you can get a nice fire going. In fact, I might need to, because it looks like there's footsteps going into the fireplace. A dusty old record player. Looks like it hasn't been used in years. Like clockwork, that girl is late every single day. 2 whole hours late to piano practice. Half an hour late to study. The page is half torn out of the notebook. Take the page? Yes. The rest of the notebook is blank. A tabloid magazine. It looks like an older issue. Infamous jewel thief still at large. Possibly an inside job. Who even reads this garbage? Just an empty fireplace. An empty wine bottle. Interesting. Like clockwork, that girl is late every single day. 2 whole hours late to piano practice. Half an hour late to study. 2 hours late to piano practice. Half hour late to study. Well, there is a music room and there's a study, I think. I bet those are related to those clocks. Interesting. Okay, I got an idea. Hold on. So it's 2:34, so... Now I just have to find out where those rooms are. I don't think they were upstairs, were they? This is the room 4. This is a bathroom, I think. No, room 3. That's the bathroom. Okay. No, I think I know where I'm supposed to go, sort of. It was probably on the first floor. This is the basement. Ballroom. No dice. Okay, I don't think the... Well, actually, the piano might be in the ballroom. That bookcase switch just reminded me. My old-ass RPG, the secret access to a boss fight against Dev Fairy Pelra, Dev Imp Oldo. Single book floating in front of the bookcase, and examining it made them come out and yell at you about missing the one thing in the room, and then spin it as an intended way to access fighting them. I started writing that in God. No worries. Let me see. Where is no label? Music room. Here we go. Okay, so it was 2 hours late, so 4:34. Huh, didn't think that one would work. Some sort of planner, all marked up with different auditions she's arranged. Not sure whether I'm unsettled or reassured by how many other actresses seem to be willing to work with her. Sheet music and song lyrics, it looks like. The other half of that paper from earlier. And always precisely 45 minutes late to her ballroom dancing lessons. I'd have a tutor give her lessons on punctuality, but she'd simply turn up late to those as well. All of the quick progress you're making is music to my ears. Get it? Music? Because, you know what? Never mind. Would you like me to save your progress? What a pretty old piano. If only I knew how to play. Let's find the study. It's probably this one. Office. So it was, what, half an hour late? So 1, 2, 3, 0, 4? There we go. A fire hazard. Yeah. A business ledger, it looks like. Just an old typewriter. Looks like it was running low on ink. A lockbox. Just need to find a key for it. Looks like some old film reels. They're all labeled with different names. Looks like them all... Yeah, okay. Wait, what did I come in here for? Oh, right. There's a box that I can open. Okay, we're good. So now the ballroom, it was 45, right? Nope, not this one. It was, I think... Wait, what was it? This place is pretty big. The game was mentioning that. No label. Was this... No? No, wait, I think I remember. I just have to... I think it was down here. Right? It was this one? Yes. Okay, so, it was 234, so then it's 319? Nice. Oh, hi there. Hello? Is someone there? Oh, hello there. Can you help me? What's wrong? I've been so lonely here. Maybe if I could just dance with someone one last time, I'll be able to move on from this place. I'll dance with you. You will? Thank you so much. I really appreciate the offer, but there's no music for us to dance to. There's not even a record left in the player. I'd find one if I could, but I can't seem to leave this place. Understandable. I'll see what I can do. This is the record player. Was there a... blocked from the other side. Was there a record in that storage room? Brought bottles of wine. Disappointing. And what's in here? Oh, I can go in. Okay, this is like a kitchen. A couple of dirty teacups. Not really hungry. Why is there a lock on the fridge? Well, if I ever feel like making one of the ghosts hear some tea, then I know just the place. Aw, she won't let me pass? She's a ghost. Just walk through her. Ah. Alright. So I need a record. Where was... Was this way? I do appreciate that there's little different footstep noises depending on whether you're on the wood or on the carpet. That's a nice detail that I always appreciate. Let's see, was it in here? Yes, okay. I feel like I remember seeing a record in here, although I might be crazy. No? No, I guess not. I'm crazy. Damn, where was that record? Because I do remember seeing a record somewhere. Let's see. I don't think there was anything in the pool. Yeah, the pool room will have some use later, probably, but it'll probably have to do with the pool itself. Oh, right. Take the record? Yes. Oh, yeah, that was a magazine. Okay. I'm not surprised that girl is always so late. None of the clocks in this house ever seem to show the right time. Would you like me to see progress? Yes. Okay, so let's go back to the ballroom. This hasn't been that scary so far, other than like a couple of good moments, but I'm liking it. It's stylish and the art's good. I like the music. Patricia places the vinyl into the record player and puts the needle in place. Some music starts to play. Can I ask a few things? Ooh, I like this. Sure, what is it? Who are you? My name's Donna Van Tassel. I'm a dancer. Can't say I recognize the name. Have you been in film before? Not really. If I'm honest, just a few background extra roles, that's it. At least until recently. I came here to audition for my first starring role. I was gonna play a showgirl who led a secret double life. Star of the show, huh? Yeah, she said I looked even prettier than in my headshots, so she wanted to give me a more prominent part. I ended up arriving late, though, and the director was really mad. But she still let me audition, and then something happened when I was dancing. I think I stepped wrong and fell or something? I don't know, it all happened so fast. I've been stuck in this dusty ballroom for about a month now. At least I think. Days start to blur together after a while. How did you die? I remember I was dancing, and then out of nowhere, I started feeling lightheaded. And then, I can't quite recall what else. I just remember feeling dizzy mid-audition, and a weird pain in my chest before I collapsed. Might have been my own fault. I was so worried about arriving late, the only thing I had to drink was a glass of water the director gave me. Maybe I fainted and landed wrong? I don't even remember hitting the ground. Then I woke up on the ballroom floor, and it was so cold. I was all alone in here, and hard as I tried, I couldn't manage to leave. So here I still am. Did you see anything strange? I thought I saw something in the shadows backstage when I was getting ready, but that was probably just a trick of the light. Do you know Miss Barton? Anna? Anna Barton? About this tall, dark hair, pretty eyes, and a sultry voice. Fitted suit jacket she wears all the time? Yeah, her. I presume you two are acquainted. Of course we're acquainted. That's my girlfriend. Fuck yeah. Wait, how do you know her? Met her earlier tonight. She mentioned you were the reason she even came here. She tracked down the director and set up an audition with her just to try and find you after you went missing. Really? Is she here now? Can you take me to her? About that. She's, already passed on to the next life. Miss Violante got to her before she found anything out, I'm afraid. I'm sorry you didn't get to see her. Oh, I see then. Well, at least we can be together once I cross over too, right? Right. Oh, okay then. Would you like to dance? Really? Do you know how? Yes. Great, why don't you show me? I don't know how to dance, actually. No, I don't know how to dance. No, I don't. Here, let me show you. Like this. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to memorize this pattern. Oh jeez, I can't remember all this. Can I even turn around? No, I can't actually turn in place, can I? No. Yay, woo, all done. This might take a couple tries. Oh boy. I'm trying my buttons here, but hold on. I'm trying to see, is there a way that I can turn in place or walk backwards? I don't think so. How am I supposed to imitate those movements? Pressing up and down at the same time doesn't work. Nope. So it was something like this. Oh, she did it. Oh, I mean, that worked. Simply marvelous. You're such a lovely dancer. You really think so? Of course. I would be honored to have my last dance with you. Donna gently took Patricia's hand and took her to the middle of the ballroom floor. She hadn't expected Donna to take the lead as they danced, but she didn't particularly mind either. Donna twirled around the dance floor, easily keeping the time with the upbeat music. Patty couldn't keep a smile from spreading across her face, and neither could her incorporeal dance partner. Patricia had to admit, despite the circumstances, she was having fun dancing with the pretty ghost. It wasn't long, though, before the song and their dance drew to a close. That was so much fun, but I have to go now. Here, it's not much, but you'll probably get more use out of it than me. Donna hands Patricia a half-full box of matches. Thank you for dancing with me. I can never thank you enough. Goodbye now. I still have to find the key that was left in here. Oh boy, this is unsettling. Just a dusty old theater costume. Some kind of princess dress, a few sizes too small for anyone with organs. Some sort of medieval butcher costume. The fake blood looks uncomfortably convincing. They appear to be play scripts with lots of scribbling in the margins. Some of the papers have torn. Container prop swords and umbrellas look cheap and easily breakable. I guess someone didn't like what they saw. I need something to cross the gap with. Well, I think I know something to cross that gap with. Can I go out here? No, okay. Can't go on stage. But, oh yeah, okay. I saw the key on the other side of there. But I think I know what to do. Blocked. Okay. I need to go to the storage room again, because there is a board there that I can grab, probably. I love how it suddenly turns super creepy as soon as you enter this area. This might come in handy. Picked up a wooden board out of the pile. It was this way. In Modern Works, I'm setting up a game-long side quest of tracking down all the Slime Brothers for a family reunion. To make it bearable and fun, everyone gives you a little reward. I can't wait to meet the Slime Brothers. There's a small silver key on the floor, labeled Room 3. Fuck yeah. Hope whatever's in this damn room is worth all the trouble she put me through. Also, that's not good that there's marks on the wall like that. Also, oh, that music turned off. That's concerning. Guess I'll have to use the other door. Oh, that's... Oh! What? Oh my god, how much progress did I just lose? Oh, I just lost a lot. I have to do the dance thing again. Oh boy. Okay. Damn. I guess that'll teach me to save more often. I have to... I never actually talked to her. No, wait, no. Can I ask you a few things? Oh, gosh dang it. I knew I was going to do that. Okay, let's see if I remember now, again. So it was like... No, it was like this. There we go. Since each one shows up in the room, I had to make it a huge, and there's something very funny about me. It's me about this huge fucking room with them. Okay, now, wait, no, I have to have her be aware that I need. Okay, now she knows I need something to cross with. Now I'm gonna save this time and not get killed by the imp, hopefully. Or whatever that was. I just have to find a save point. There we go. Okay. Nope, bye. Wait, oh fuck, there was another door. Oh wait, no, that just goes to the kitchen. Why would I go there? Damn it. Well, that's okay. I saved. Wait, did I get the... No. I should probably just save after getting the board. Okay. Now, for real this time. Let's not get killed by the imp. Nope, bye. Fuck. Ooh. Maybe I should just come back later. go to room 3, I guess. Of course, her room has another ghost in it. I should have expected that by now. Come on, come on. Pick up the damn phone already. I know you can hear me. What, you want to talk to me anymore? Because now that I'm dead too? And she's having a conniption on the phone. Great. Ahem, just who the hell are you? Oh, you need to be moving along, dame. The name's Detective Ida Brainbridge, and this here is a crime scene. And having some civilian messing with the evidence makes it awful hard to solve a murder. You see? So it's best you be on your way. Right. So I'm guessing from the silly getup you're playing detective? Damn straight. And I ain't playing. I'm a bona fide private eye. Really now? Is that why you talk like some kid that reads too many dime store crime novels? Nobody actually talks like that. It's just something silly they do in movies. Well, son of a bitch. I thought my act was pretty convincing. Doesn't matter either way. I came here to play detective and ended up uncovering an actual murder. And I'm gonna find out who did it, ghost or not. Let me guess. The woman that was killed in the screening room, Anna Barton. That's the death you're investigating? Yeah, how'd you know? Talked to her earlier. Well, her spirit anyway. She was, interesting to say the least. I used your key to get in here. So it's safe to assume you're looking into how Anna died? Oh, is that so? Huh. You got any leads on the perpetrator then? Some sort of shadowy monster thing? I didn't get a good look at it. It looked unnatural. Whatever it wasn't human. It didn't happen to be real short, yeah? Close to the ground and skittery? Don't think so. But I think I know what you're talking about. Have you seen it? Yeah. I nearly killed it before it scampered away into the ballroom. Then I came here to further investigate Miss Barton's mysterious demise. Door locked behind me, lights went out, and the next thing I knew, sharp cold steel in my back. Ms.Director must have known I was close to cracking the case, so she had me snuffed out. Huh, that's the first I've heard of her doing her own dirty work. Far as I knew, she just left it to those creatures. Yeah, as if. I was way too tough for those bozos. They barely put a scratch on me. You seem to be in a pretty good mood for someone who's dead. Come on, doll. Just 'cause I'm dead doesn't mean I gotta be all doom and gloom. Won't do me any good anyhow. Well, if you're so pleased as punch about getting backstabbed, why haven't you gone into the light already? Just 'cause I'm in high spirits, no pun intended, doesn't mean I'm ready to head into the light just yet. I'm gonna stick around till I get my revenge. At least until I know that crazy broad's gonna get locked up for good. But what can I do? I'm just a ghost. I'm stuck in this damn mansion until I'm put to rest properly. Unless I were to have a partner to help with this case. Then maybe I could rest easy after we either put that bird in the jailhouse or in a coffin. I'll help. Fantastic. Though there's one problem I see in our plan. What are you talking about? You can't leave this room. The ghosts who die here are attached to the place they died. Jeez, doll. You really think you're an expert on ghosts now that you've talked to a couple, huh? Maybe I do. Am I wrong? Only partially. Sure, I can't leave as long as my restless spirit is attached to this room. That much you got right. However, spirits can attach themselves to people or objects they find interesting too. You're not implying you should possess me in order to leave, are you? No, that ain't right at all. I ain't the kind of poltergeist to go around possessing pretty dames without taking them out to dinner first. I was more thinking of getting attached to something you got with you. If I were to latch onto something that you got on your person, then I'd be able to go just about anywhere, as long as you aren't too far. latch on to something like maybe your rather lovely pair of earrings or something. I don't know. Well, if you want me to come with you, then you're gonna have to let me get attached somehow. I mean, I could always just haunt you yourself, though I ain't quite sure how that'd work. I mean, I know ghosts can do that, but I don't know if it's more permanent than haunting some jewelry or nightstand, you know? And fine, you can haunt my earrings or whatever you think you need to do to follow me around. I don't have all night to sit here and discuss the limitations of being a semi-corporeal entity. Right. Let's get a move on then. We're wasting moonlight. Ida Brainbridge is now haunting you. What'd you say your name was again? Patricia. Alright, Patty. Before we head out, you got any other burning questions for me? How'd you know about the murder? From what I could tell, the director is pretty good at not leaving tracks. How'd you know about the murder of Miss Barton? Psh, that one's easy. You see, I traveled a couple hours early to my audition. Ms.Director seemed a little hesitant to let me in, but I brushed it off as her being nervous. She was showing me around when we were going by the screening room. She told me it was undergoing maintenance and we shouldn't go in. However, I, being in my investigative self, couldn't resist taking a little peek through the door. The screening room was a damn mess. Blood and black ooze all over the carpet, along with whatever was left of Miss Barton. The director pretended to freak out and not know what happened, but her acting is as bad as her writing. She hurried off to supposedly go call the cops. After that, she sicked one of her creatures on me to get rid of the only witness. And I already told you all the rest. Anything else? Have you met the others? Can't say I have. Haven't had the time to go around introducing myself to the local inspectors, you know. Only other ghost I've seen around hasn't exactly been the talkative type. Tall, wears an old sun hat, likes to disappear a lot. Phased clean through the wall and floated through to the other without so much as a how do you do. Some people these days, I swear. Anything else? Are there other monsters? My guess is as good as yours, doll, but knowing the lady behind the strings, I wouldn't put it past her to have some spare monsters lying around. Anything else? Nope. Alrighty, let's get a move on. We need to search this place top to bottom. Good luck with your new ghostly gumshoe. You've got a lot of ground to cover. Would you like me to save? Yes. Oh, I see how it is. Phone girl's too good to talk to ghosts. Jerk. Can't sleep now. Couldn't sleep even if I wanted to. Bed's hard as a rock. Just a dusty bookshelf. Can't see a thing. Is the fog really that thick? Actually, it's just drywall. The window's fake. Oh. Find something of value, my ass. Nothing but old clothes and junk in here. Seriously? You're robbing the dead right in front of me? For shame. Oh, hush. She told me it was fine. Another script. Must have been Anna's. Ugh, not even past the first page and it looks awful. How did the director manage to make scripts this bad? It's almost impressive she manages to make the most unbearable shit to read. Looks like she was trying to rewrite parts of the script. She's not half bad. Her penmanship's a little lacking, though. Can I talk to this girl now? Lovely evening, isn't it? Did you need something? Any other words of wisdom for me? Sadly, no. All you can do is start exploring and hope you find what you're looking for. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, real helpful. Well, now I have a new companion, so I can go and see if there's new dialogue for certain things. Although, let's save real quick. Let me take a look at it. Ida phases her hand through the locked door, fiddling with the handle on the other side. And Viola. Oh, fuck yeah. Huh, thought I was the only one. Not to be rude, but what the hell is a girl like you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. I asked first. And seeing as you're still breathing, you're the one who's someplace you should be. Fair point. I'm just trying to find my way out of here. What about you? Yeah, good luck with that. I'm just trying to keep from going stir-crazy being cooped up in here like this. At least the director has good taste in amenities. Everything's set for a game of pool. I've never been much for billiards. Every time I try to hit the ball, it never goes the way I want it to. Feels kind of like my life. Anyway, let me update your file. Care for a game? Sorry, I don't play billiards. I was wondering if I could ask you a few things. I guess I haven't seen another soul around here, so I guess I could use the conversation. Who are you? Daisy Thornton. Daisy Thornton. I work in business. You? Patricia Dahl. Charmed, truly. Now, you sure you're not up for a game? Could have a little wager if that'll make it the offer more attractive. Really, it's fine. Your loss. How'd you get here? You really want to know why I came here? No, I just felt like asking to waste both of our time. No need to get short, I was just making sure. I work in a family business. I make offers to people on behalf of my organization, sort out contracts, that sort of thing. I was discussing a budget with Josephine for her next film, and I thought everything had been going fine. Huh, interesting. Who do you work for exactly? The mob. I'd thought they sent me to cut a deal with Josephine, but I guess they'd had other plans sorted out. Can we change the subject? Oh, sure, I get it. Don't need me saying too much and making you a target. I won't tell you what family I'm with for your own safety. But I will let you in on a little secret. And what's that? The deal was gonna be that she'd bump off a few choice players for us and get to keep the snuff reels. We'd pay the cost of getting her what she needed. We'd split the blood money. At least that's what the plan was before she went and took me out instead. Real shame, too. I thought we'd really been getting along before then. How, unfortunate. You're telling me. How'd you die? Aren't you supposed to avoid those sorts of questions when talking with dead people? Only if they get angry about it. Fair, I guess. I was out in the courtyard taking a tour around the mansion before we got down to business. We'd been talking here and there, and I may have let a few inappropriate comments slip, but she didn't seem to really care. So I'm standing there admiring the fountain when, out of nowhere, her and a couple of her goons come up behind me and dunk my head into the water. I'm pretty good at playing dead, so I thought if perhaps I just held my breath long enough and waited it out, I could escape. And you can see for yourself how well that worked out. Still, don't see why they went to the trouble of setting me up like this. Why not just give me cement shoes and a long walk off a short pier? Or just shoot me, for God's sake. Men can be so overly complicated at times, I swear. Anyway, was there anything else you needed? Suit yourself. I couldn't help but mention, you, didn't really say any reason you're stuck here? You want to move on, don't you? Go into the light and all that? What's keeping you here? Oh, that's easy. I like it here. No point in crossing over for me. Plus, since you went and got the door for me, I'm not stuck in this room anymore, so I can go just about anywhere. Thanks for that, by the way. What? I'll admit it can be a bit of a drag, but the trade-off does have some perks. Don't have to eat, having a physical form is optional, and I haven't needed a cigarette since I died. And once I get out of this place, I'm gonna wreak havoc on my ex-boyfriend. No doubt the bastard is the one who planned all this. He never did get it over when I left him for his boss. I told him it was just business, but you know how mobsters can be. But once I get back to the city, they won't know what hit them. Okay. Lovely chatting with you. I'll be on my way now. I should get moving too, since you won't play with me. I'm afraid there's nothing left for me here. There's nothing left here for me. Be seeing you around, Patricia. Just a bunch of pool cues hanging up on the wall. Plenty of old novels to pick from, all fiction. A fancy-looking chessboard. Looks brand new. Think we have time for a game? No thanks, I'm good. I'm more of a checkers gal myself. A shelf of dusty knickknacks. Another piano. Must have been hard getting it to the second floor. Do you play piano, Ida? Just a little. I guess I could give it a go. Maybe I was being a little modest. Alright, enough messing around. Back to snooping. Hello, humble trash can. Are you a real person? Can't create it. Okay, well, that seems no less suspicious. Okay. Yes, I'm real. Okay. Sorry. Consider me a little bit suspicious of randos because of all those bots. But, well, glad to have you here. I pay tax. Anyway. Alright, enough messing around. Back to snooping. That was nice. Glad we had a little piano time with Ida. And since she's a ghost, she can open up all those locked doors. Hopefully. I'm like 90% sure I'm going to walk under this at some point. It's going to kill me. Alright. Where were some other locked doors? Yeah, another locked door. Looks like my expertise. And, I don't think I can get this one. Well, we'll have to try another way. Maybe if we find a lockpick. Let's see, just a bathroom. Yeah, I'm not opening that up. Something tells me we don't want to see what's on the other side. Let me take a look at it. Ida, phase your hand through the locked door, fiddling with the handle from the other side. And Viola. Oh, this room's... How you liking this little game? It's good. It's very stylish. I like the music. The character art is really cute. So far the jokes have been good for the most part. The radio's tuned to static. Oh, ooh, I'm not gonna know what that is. Another vanity. I should probably fix my makeup real quick. She's getting all this on film. I'd hate to look like a wreck in most of it. Come on now, Patty. I know you want to kiss your reflection, but we gotta get a move on. Zip it, Sherlock. Positively adorable. I don't know, doll. Don't you think their eyes are kind of creepy? Looks like they're always watching. Oh, get over it. Let's see what's in here. Someone's diary. Seems like there's only a few entries, with most of the other pages being torn out or blank. February 19th. Oh boy, this is long. Dear Diary, I'm starting to think I should have taken my parents' offer to send me to boarding school instead of going to live with my uncle. He's no fun at all, and only tried to homeschool me for a week before he gave up. Now I'm not allowed downstairs unsupervised, and he locks me in my room whenever he's away. All I have for company is you, diary dearest. When mother and father return from their touring of Europe, I'll have them buy this old mansion and kick out my worthless uncle. Such a manor deserves better than that cad as the caretaker. They'd actually employ some staff and run this place properly. I guess this is the director's diary. Dear Diary, I found a spare library key today and I hid it somewhere. Uncle can never find it. He forbade me from going in there, saying the books from my grandmother's old collection would fill my head with nonsense. Of course, he can't stop me while he's away during the day and forgets to lock the door. I found a set of keys in the previous maid's quarters and hid them about, so even if he finds one key, I won't lose them all. The books in the library are quite interesting. All sorts of tales of the necromantic and of ghostly encounters. Some of the tomes even have detailed instructions on contacting the dead and even even resurrection. Though I don't really have the supplies to experiment with either just yet. April 21st, just one day too late. Dear Diary, I've grown so sick of this place and of my uncle's nonsense. He's more of a jailer than a guardian, and my room is my plush prison. I still don't have all the keys to the mansion. I still lack the keys to his personal quarters, the basement, or to the kitchen. But I found a spirit board in the maid's old room the other day. I've started talking to my late grandmother. She's very kind. She warned me not to go to the basement, saying there's things down there far too dangerous for a young girl. I've started reading books on lockpicking, though I've not had any success yet. At least the spare keys I found are still good. Uncle is still none the wiser about my escapades while he's away. If I manage to learn to lockpick, perhaps I'll investigate what's happening in the basement. Grandmother's warnings grandmother's warnings only have made me more curious. Go on, destroy it. Destroy. Kill. Oh. A little table all set for a tea party. Alright, well, we'll have to figure out how to, what station to adjust that to. Let's save the game again. I do appreciate that there's no music in that room because it's unsettling. Let's see. I found her a while ago. She was in a room and was like, "Hey, I'm gonna follow you around. So let me possess your earrings." So there's still a couple of rooms that I need to check out. Let me go see if Ida can open up the library. I'm guessing not, but... And... nope. If you ever need a point in the right direction, I happen to have... Oh, nice. That's good to know. And we still need logs for a fire. Unless we can burn that trashy magazine, but... Yeah, I don't want to watch the movies. Let's see, this was just the flower room. Toby making stuff mean nothing. Also, I heard a noise when I walked in here. What was that? Also, what's-her-face said she died out here. Hey, how's it going? Returning to the scene of the crime, I see. Oh, fancy meeting you here. And who's that sourpuss you've been dragging around? What are you giving that look for? Come on, Patty. We should just go. We've got more important shit to do. Well, I'll be. I thought I knew that mug, but that voice just confirmed it. Almost didn't recognize you in that dump getup. How have you been, Ida? It's been a while, hasn't it? Aw, are you not happy to see me? Don't tell me you're still mad. The silent treatment. Come on, Ida. Be Uh, you know that doesn't work on me. Don't call me that, you creep. Why don't you just take a hike and leave me alone? You know you miss me, Ida B. Why don't we just go back to how things were before? I'm not coming back to you, and I'm never gonna forgive you. Capiche? Playing tough as usual. Really, I wonder how you managed to not get tired of pretending. Doesn't matter anyway. I have better things to do. Oh, and nice seeing you again, Patty. My offer for that game still stands. We'll be seeing you, Daisy. Ida B? Yeah, what a dumb nickname. Anyways, we should really get moving. We've still got a murder to catch. Adding pointless stuff when you make games is really fun, unfortunately for people who yeah. Sometimes a joke is just a joke, but sometimes it's the most deep thing ever. Move over, Pad Cake. This one looks like... Or, did I already try this one? Oh, no, okay. Alright. Ooh, this room's dark. I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling all of a sudden. I'm sure it's nothing. Oh boy, I'm sure it's not nothing then. Hey, look, Patty, this one's got your name on it. Whoa, would you look at that? Yikes, these writers sure aren't happy with you, Patty Cake. Heartless harlot? Gold digger? What'd you do to get on their bad side? I'd rather not talk about it. What you find? What you find? A lockpick, I think. And a bit of an odd thing to hide in a flower pot. That should come in handy. Takes the lockpick from the vase. Bunch of old dusty books. They look like they haven't been touched in years. Just an empty fireplace. What the? Did the door lock behind us? Maybe it's a one-way door? Here, let me get the door for you. Ida faced her hand through the locked door, fiddling with the handle from the other side. After you. Huh? I recognize that noise. Me too. Come on, if we hide quick enough, maybe it won't find us. Where? Hide where? Hide in the fireplace? That sounds really like a bad idea, but... Oh no, I need to hurry up. What do we do now? Shit. Okay, I got a good idea. When it comes in, I'll distract it and you bash it over the head with something. I know there's no way that... Holy shit, this one's bigger than I thought. I'm gonna smash the wine bottle over its head. And nice going. Is it dead? I sure hope with how hard you bash that sucker. Wham! Right to the back of the skull. I still don't want to hang around too long. You know, on the off chance it's still alive. Fair enough. Let's get going. We got bigger fish to fry anyhow. All right, back to snooping. I should probably save. Yes. I got the joke. Yes. Let's save in file 2, because I seem to have made a choice there, and, Toby must be like hell of reading theories, deciding if it's worth changing. If I was in his position, I definitely would do my best to avoid reading fan theories. Sources, reading a bunch of theories that aren't even close, reading people dangerous things. Also gay. Oh no, I made a choice. Please don't. Yeah. Oh, this is the thing that I heard break. I remember that being close to the edge. Let's see. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. There was... Let's hope this works. Patricia hands over the lockpick to Ida. Say, Ida, how do you know how to pick locks anyway? Isn't exactly something you learn from doing theater. Hey, I got the door open. Look at that. How sweet. So what is this, an infirmary? An old empty teacup. An old beat-up book of fairy tales. Odd, I never would have taken the director for the sort to read that kind of stuff. Would have been nice if this infirmary had any actual first aid supplies, but alas, it seems the director's cleaned this place out to use as a set. Pity. Would you like me to save? Yes. Just a bunch of bed linens. But there wasn't... Was there anything in here? I guess we'll have to come back for something. Maybe this is a place I have to hide during a chase or something. Ida, a little help? Sure thing. Hands over the lockpick. And done. And in record time. I'm kind of trying to avoid doing like the southern accent for Ida, but it's kind of hard to separate them because I'm kind of drew like a more gruff thing, but a Ouija board. How lovely. And so is this a corpse? Or it's a doll? What a weird little dolly. Well, there's something on the floor there. Looks like an old notebook. It's full of loose papers and has property of Josephine Violante written on the cover. It's got smudged ink and several entries and pages falling out, but no denying it's a diary, and it has some spare necromancy notes. Lovely. Okay, more. October 5th. Dear Diary, I don't think my parents will be coming back for me. It's been months since when they said they'd be back. Maybe they suffered an accident, or maybe they just forgot about me. At least with Uncle, I have slightly more freedom, though only because he's careless and leaves the house unattended more often. Even so, I miss them. I wish I could escape, but where would I go? If my parents don't want me, surely nobody else will take me. And I'd rather die than spend my days at some broken down orphanage. I can't live like this anymore. I have to do something. I could just kill him. I'm sure nobody will miss him. If I've been reading grandmother's notes right, I should be able to resurrect him as a rather useful puppet. He could easily stand in as a fake guardian until I'm of age and can simply inherit the estate. Once he's dead, I'll be completely alone. I can't wait. Undated entry. Dearest Diary, I haven't heard from Uncle all day. Not that I'm entirely complaining. I've searched the house and he's nowhere to be found, though his car is still outside, which is rather odd. The only place I haven't checked is the basement, and I've been warned time and time again to stay away by both him and my late grandmother. But I have no other options but to check there. Oh, this is a long one. Okay, so I have the knowledge of how to get the best ending. Would you rather me nudge you towards the extra content that goes with it, or just let you explore? Drop me a little hint, because getting the best ending might be nice. I know what's been going on in the basement. Uncle hasn't been very honest with me. His soirees weren't for fun and dancing. They were cultish meetings. I found my uncle, alone, bleeding and clinging to a stone altar to stay upright. I watched from the doorway as he slowly died there. He deserved it. He took everything from me. He let my parents abandon me. I won't mourn him. I came back to record everything before I begin my experiment, and to get my resurrection notes. All the books down there are useless. They're all books on sealing away entities and keeping them at bay. One mentioned something about the destruction of the undead. Completely worthless to me. Alas, diary, our companionship has come to an end. You served me well, but now I need to make some new friends. Notes. A step-by-step guide on raising the dead, it would appear. There's a mention of how to keep the dead fresh and usable, and how to patch up such an abomination should the rot take over. There's also a warning as to the importance of the separation of the spirit and body before one should resurrect a corpse in such a way. Should the soul and body not be properly separated before the ritual, the creation of a semi-corporeal spirit may occur. This spirit would be very difficult to dispel with normal cleansing methods. A soul may still stay with the remnants of the body for an hour up to a full day. It is best to cleanse the remains used beforehand as a precaution. Checking stuff in areas you've already been in with Ida. So there's new dialogue, like in the plot. Okay. No way in hell am I sleeping in here. She must really like flowers. Not enough to care for them, though, since she has mostly fake ones lying around. Did I really manage to break that with my fall? For some reason, that doesn't surprise me. Some weapons, perfect. They would be if they weren't made out of cardboard tubes and paper mache. Must be in some sort of storage room. More props and costumes. Hey, what's that? What's what? That shiny thing at the bottom of the closet. What's that? Huh? Oh, I didn't notice that before. Looks like a planchette. Might come in handy. I don't know how a little hunk of wood and glass is going to help us, but sure, let's take it along. Thin wooden shield mounted to the wall. Oh, I see. Before I start talking to ghosts, well, I mean, more ghosts than I usually talk to, I guess, in this circumstance. It's a Ouija board? You're kidding me. Oh my god. Ms.Director contacts the dead with a damn kid's toy. That's hilarious. Play with the spirit board? Yes. So it must be a little weird to be like, okay, let's do a spirit contact while the other person doing it with me is a spirit. Patricia puts her hands on the planchette and focuses on the board. Can't believe I'm doing this. Are there any spirits here who would like to talk? I'll be damned, the planchette's moving. Oh shoot, what are they saying? It's spelling out something. Nice. Ida, stop messing with the board. You totally fell for it. Come on, doll. I'm a ghost standing right next to someone playing with a spirit board. How can I resist messing with you? Just... Never mind. Let's get going. No need to stick around. Actually, hold on. This could do some serious damage. Lockpick. I still need something that's flammable, because I have the matches now. Maybe I'll come back and try that again later. Man, whenever the music stops, it's like... I'm like, ooh, is something about to happen? Think you can pop this open for me, Ida? The lock's way too small for me to do anything, even if I used a lockpick. Well, isn't that swell? Hey, I'm a ghost, not some sort of master key. I can't just open everything you point me to. Worth a look. Business ledger. A what now? It's a record of all the transactions a company has made. Anything bought or sold would be written down here. Sounds like a good place to look for incriminating evidence. I don't think we'll be finding anything in here that proves she's a murderer. All the transactions seem to be her selling her films. Wait, there's people that actually want her movies? I don't know. All the film titles are just names. So she's selling the test reels. Wouldn't make any sense. Another piano. Must have been hard getting into the second floor. Ida? Jeez, if I play for you one more time, I played for you one time, and now you think I'm your personal pianist? If you don't want to, I'm just messing with you. I'll play you something. Sheet music and song lyrics, it looks like. She's got a songwriter? Last I checked, there weren't any other living souls in this place. Maybe. Unless she kills off all of her employees once they've outlived their usefulness, or once they ask for a paycheck. Some sort of planner, looks like. Let's take a peek inside. Seems like just the place to find some incriminating evidence. It's a record of all the people she's invited here, names, dates, roles. Hey, there's me. Ida Brainbridge, role, noir detective. Little real Hollywood experience. Wait, now hold on a sec. Keep reading, there's more. Reason for death. Saw too much. Can't risk her escaping and telling anyone. Another star snuffed out in the name of cinema. Such a shame. And look here, another entry. Reason for death. She couldn't fend off one of my creations. How unfortunate. At least she made a good snuff film. My clients have been getting antsy. Is she seriously selling off these tapes of people getting murdered and maimed just to make a buck? Well, it explains how she keeps the lights on despite her lack of any real talent. Hate to think what kind of sickos actually buy this shit. Also, that definitely, like, you were talking about incriminating evidence. That seems like incriminating evidence to me. Why would she even hang this up? Statue of an angel in the middle of a fountain. It's like it's been here a long time. For an angel, she ain't all that pretty. Nothing to say, Ida. Just an empty fireplace. Trashy tabloid magazine. These things always got the craziest junk in them. Once saw one saying it had an interview with a real time traveler. Yeah, that one's a stretch. Even if they did exist, why come here? Who knows? Anything to say about this room? Oh, huh? Huh? What you... Ida said nice tits. That's an old glitch. Oh, okay. what is that object supposed to be? Is that a weather vane? Or no, that looks like a that's a music box. Hey, a projector. It looks like a music box. Think we got time to take a movie break? If we can find a reel in this house that wasn't made by the director, then sure. Were the flowers in this painting always that dead? Wow, Pat, this music box plays movies. Let's see. I didn't get to go in this room before, so... Oh, hello. If I knew I was going to die like this, I would have worn something more extravagant. But now I'm doomed to wander eternally in my fourth best evening gown. What could I possibly have done to deserve this? Oh no. This is all Patricia's fault. If it weren't for her, I wouldn't have taken that stupid role, and my career wouldn't have been tarnished so badly. Goddamn floozy, she's the reason I ended up here. She ruined my career, took everything from me. I hope she rots. Why, if I ever see that bitch again, I'll... Talking to yourself as usual, Joanna? You really just can't let go of the past, can you? It's not my fault you couldn't dig your reputation out of that hole you made. Really, I would have thought you'd moved on by now. Move on? Move on? I'll move on when you apologize. Me? Apologize? As if you hadn't slandered me to the tabloids in every interview since that day. As if you haven't been dead set on destroying my career for the past year. It's not my fault the only way you can get roles is by flirting with the casting directors. Speaking of, what are you doing here anyhow? This doesn't seem your kind of gig. Same as you, I'd presume. Working was slow and I needed a job to keep the lights on. You, desperate for work. I'm surprised. And why's that? I figured for as long as street corners still existed, you'd be able to find plenty of work. You're one to talk. Maybe next time you'll accuse someone of being a whore, you'll dress a bit more conservatively. Otherwise, you just look like the pot calling the kettle black. I'll have you know, this ensemble was tailor-made for me and is on the cutting edge of fashion. Cutting edge? I'd agree. If the hem of your dress was cut any higher, you'd be on the edge of committing public indecency every time you sat down. Oh, just admit you're jealous already. As if I'd ever be jealous of a floozy like you. You're the one who's jealous. That's why you stole every goddamn lover I ever had. Just couldn't stand seeing me happy for even a minute. Stole. Right, as if it's my fault your dreadful personality drove them away. Don't try and pin it on me that you couldn't manage to keep a steady relationship. That's all your own fault. I'm done talking to you, as am I. Am I, missing something? Oh, okay. Gotcha characters from different games and stuff. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something here. We've had a rivalry going on for at least a few years now. She's dead set on trying to ruin my career for no reason, and I refuse to take it lying down. Oh, don't try and play like that's all there is to it. You know precisely what you did. I'm sorry, was I talking to you? We should really just go. I'm doubtful there's anything we can do to help her. If she's so dead set on wallowing in her self-pity and being mad about the past, we should just let her be. We still need to talk to her, though. She might have something useful about the director, or something we need. If you insist, I'll wait by the door so we can get moving once you're done interrogating her. Oh, fuck yeah, Ida time. Nothing useful here. None of them pretty flower paintings the director got all over the place. Really livens up the joint. I wish I could be more help, but dealing with divas can be near impossible. Best of luck. Oh, so now you'll talk to me. Don't get used to it. I'm only asking you because I know Patricia is currently unavailable. Now just tell me what's all that's happened since I talked to Patricia last so I can update her file. What about mine? Yours isn't relevant anymore. Now are you going to tell me or not? Fine, I get it. An empty wine glass, huh? Anyway, how's it going? And just who the hell are you? Detective Ida Brainbridge, ma'am. I've been looking into all the murder and mayhem going on in this here mansion, and I feel like you might just be able to help me. Oh, I don't believe that for a second. I'm telling the truth. I'm a certified private eye. Really now, a girl your age is running around solving murders. Sorry, but I find that hard to believe. Hey, I'm not that young. I'm the best detective this town's ever seen. Oh, you don't say. Well, why don't you prove it to me then? Since detective work comes so easily to you, I'm sure a smart girl like you would have no problem solving something as simple as, I don't know, solving how I died. Yeah, I could totally find that out. No problem. Give me just 1 sec. Take your time. Wine glass. Well, Miss Detective, how goes the investigation? All right, I just got a few questions for you. Who are you? Joanna Gillespie, professional actress. Beat Patricia Dahl in several magazine polls on popularity. Pleased to meet you. When did you die exactly? Oh, cutting right to the chase, are we? Honestly, I'd prefer not to talk about it. Still a sore subject for me. What do you know about the director? Not a lot. Said she was fresh out of film school and graduated with high marks. Was looking for a blonde beauty for the main character of her first film. Seemed nice enough. Man, she's really not giving me much to work with. I guess I'll have to look elsewhere. Are you done? Can we leave now? Not yet. Just gonna examine a few more things. I'm guessing it's not in this room, but I may as well just look around. Yeah, probably not. Alright. Let's go. You said that there was a film we could watch, just it wasn't in that room. Well, I remember in one of the other rooms there were some films up high. No, it wasn't in here. Where was it? It was in one of those other hallways. Well, actually, I didn't really examine stuff in this room with Ida. I swear, these damn things are everywhere. No skeletons in this closet. Psh, never gets old. Bunch of handwritten papers. Aw, it looks like they're love letters. So many of them are crossed out, though. Jeez, buddy, ever heard of an eraser? An unfinished love letters, it would seem. How cute. I wish somebody'd write me a love letter. Camera pointed at a sizable hole in the wall. I'm not going back in there. I can figure it out, don't worry. Plenty of old novels. Yeah, I already looked in this room with Ida. Let's see. I remember it was in one of... I don't know. Actually, wait, have I gone to the basement? It's locked up. That lock looks like heavy-duty stuff. Patty cake. I think we're going to need to find a key. Okay. Yeah, that was the place with the little imp, so... I'm guessing she doesn't want to go back in there. Oh. There's some broken glass on the floor now. Oh, that's not good. What the hell? Do paintings of hers, normally bleed? Honestly, it might just be an improvement. Yeah, the brushstrokes in this one are a lot nicer. Thinking of going for a dip, patty cake? Not if my life depended on it. Looks like some old film reels. They're all labeled with different names. Hey, look, one of them has my name on it. Take the reel with Ida's name on it? Yes. Sick. Let's head back to the screen room and see what's on it. Oh boy, I bet we're not going to like what we see. I do appreciate the glass sound when I step on it, on the broken glass. Patricia loads the reel into the projector. Hope she got on my good side. I'm guessing she got more than that. What's even on this tape? Hell if I know. She must have taken this when I wasn't paying attention. Ida, moments earlier. Geez, this lady makes snuff reels disgusting. Oh boy, my name. Oh, that sounds really suspicious. Maybe... Shh, the movie's starting. Hey, look, it's me. Man, being alive was a good look for me. That looks a lot like Anna's room. Ida, I think... Hush. Jesus Christ. This is the last time I do a job solo. Least I can do is see if that pompous bitch left anything good. Oh no. This is her room, right? It's gotta be if... It's the only door that wasn't locked. Maybe you're right, Patty Cakes. We should just turn this off. Oh, what makes you say that? Ida on screen continues to search the room carefully, trying not to disturb too much or make much noise. She keeps looking back at the door. Damn it, maybe that director has some costume jewelry or something I can snag? That's worth something, right? What the? Why won't the door open? Hey! Let me out of here! I know you can hear me, you crazy bitch! And how the lights? Come on, man. Is anybody out there? Can somebody please... Ida turned off the film. Ugh. Ida? Yeah. You were never really an actress, were you? No, I'm not. Not really, anyway. Though you could say my job does take a lot of acting skill. Since I gotta act like an actress and all. Which is... Oh, come on, Patty Cake. Do I really gotta spill it out? I know you're smarter than this. Fine, geez, I admit it. I was a burglar. A damn criminal. I was trying to get up in the ranks of the local mob. If you're part of the family, you don't get shook down and harassed, you know? I had to prove I was worth the damn so they'd promote me, pay my dues and all that. So playing some airhead starlet was the easiest way to get close to people with deep pockets. Of course, we can see how that turned out. We can both see how that turned out. So, there. I'm a wannabe mobster and a thief. All spelled out in nice big letters for you. Happy? Not particularly. When exactly did you plan on telling me this? Never. Why do you care so much anyhow? Past is the past, right? And how should I know you aren't hiding any more things from me? That you won't stab me in the back? For all I know... Oh, cut the crap, Pat. We both know that without me, you wouldn't have gotten this far. If I was looking to bump you off, don't you think I would have by now? What else do you think I'm hiding anyway? You want to hear my tragic goddamn backstory or something? Newsflash, that ain't your damn business. Alright, just calm down. Sorry for not trusting you. Let's just go back to looking for a way out of here, okay? Sorry. I knew you'd probably freak out when I told you, so I didn't want you to know I was a crook. I was just doing what I had to get by, you know? But hey, since I'm dead now, I don't gotta pull robberies to keep food on the table anymore. I can't eat anyway. Okay, I believe you. Just no more secrets, okay? Trust me, Patty Cake. If I know anything that'll get us out of this place faster, I'll let you know. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm trying to work on my voice acting as much as I can. Reading lines like this in different voices is probably helping. Probably. Ugh. My one complaint is that doing the Ida voice, doing like a sort of gruff voice for a long time tends to wear on me, but, do these look fresher than they did before? Why don't we save? Yeah, if only I had, I think my personal one issue is that I feel like I never am able to go loud enough in moments where, like, a character is, like, when a character is supposed to be, like, yelling or something, like, ah! Like, I can't really yell that loud because I have neighbors, and, I worry that I'm going to bother them if I yell too loud. On top of that, also, my roommate's a streamer, too, and I don't want to be like, ah! And then, like, she goes, hey, I could hear you on my stream. But, you know, apparently the other day when I was streaming on Tuesday, apparently when I was streaming on Tuesday, she was streaming, Alien Isolation, I think, and she said that she screamed. I actually didn't hear her, so who knows, maybe I could go louder and it wouldn't bug her. I can do Mario and Luigi from the cartoon. Where else have we not gone? I feel like there might be, I don't know. There's probably some more rooms that we haven't actually gone to. I didn't quite. I didn't really get anything out of the Ouija board other than Ida being like, "Hey, nice tits, babe." But maybe I could try that again. See if Ida will just lay off and let me try it. Quattro from Yu-Gi-Oh. Wait, Luigi and Quattro from Yu-Gi-Oh and Undertale. talking, but they won't have deep, subtle emotions. Why would she even hang this up? Luigi, you gotta watch out for the director. She loves making snuff films. Mario, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I got invited to a house, and I really need the money. Luigi, if you go there, you're gonna die. I got one-ups, Mario. It's okay. An old beat-up book of fairy tales. Odd. I never would have taken the director for the sort to read this kind of stuff. Nothing, Ida? Just a bunch of bed linens. How sweet. That's a joke from a Discord. One-ups are just decorative. Play with the spirit board. Try it again. Patricia puts her hands on the planchette and focuses on the board. Couldn't hurt to give it another try. Are there any spirits trapped here besides Ida that would like to communicate? The planchette moves slightly. Ida, I swear if you're moving it again, ain't me this time, doll. The planchette hovers over no, then promptly drags itself to goodbye. Oh, welp, guess I answered that question. One last try. Patricia puts her hands on the planchette and focuses on the board. Are there, with a jolt, the planchette shoots across the board back to goodbye. Maybe we should stop fiddling with the creepy spirit board. Just a thought. Maybe if I just... Okay. What part of no and goodbye do you not understand? Haven't you done enough damage already? Well then. You're definitely not who I was expecting. Sorry for bothering you, but who were you expecting? It's nothing. It's just been a while since I've seen anyone around here in general. You're trapped here too, aren't you? For the past 30 years or so? Yeah, I've lost count, honestly. After a while, you stop bothering trying to keep time. 30 years? Jeez. Guess Ms.Director's been at this longer than we thought. Director? Wait a minute. Who are you two talking about? And what the hell has she been up to? Has it really been that long? Miss Josephine Violante? Film director? Shameless murderer? Ring a bell? You have got to be kidding me. That stupid brat's a director now? That's what she spent her uncle's money on? So, I'm guessing you two are acquainted. Unfortunately, yeah. I knew her when she was just a kid. She was a spoiled little shit. Couldn't stand not getting her way. When she'd managed to get in here and find that Ouija board, I was excited at first. Maybe she'd help me move on to the afterlife, you know? But of course not. She was just a tiny bitch grilling me for answers about death. Disrespectful kid, didn't even know how to close a session right. Eventually, I figured out just who she was. She's the grandkid of the woman who used to own this house, Angela Violante. Crazy old bat. How do you two know her? Please don't tell me she's famous now or something. Infamous would probably be more fitting. She's an awful director. She invited me here just to kill me, as far as I can tell. Same here. Though she succeeded in killing me, as you can no doubt tell. Of course, she had to get me while my back was turned. Otherwise, I would have walloped her. Well, it's been lovely chatting, but I'm just going to settle down again. It's going to be a long eternity. Maybe we can help? You mentioned wanting to move on, right? Maybe we could help? You're joking. I've been stuck here for a couple decades now. What makes you think you can just waltz in here and make everything better? I've got a fairly good track record so far, and it couldn't hurt to try, right? I guess not. Alright, come back and talk to me if you come up with an idea on how to help me move on. Still nothing to say about the mystery splorch. For those not in the know, Quattro from Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal has, in the dub by extension Duel Links, one of the most voices of all time. Does he say, "Squadala, we are off"? Any ideas? Can I ask you a few things? I suppose it'd be okay. How'd you die? Wow, for some reason you remind me a lot of someone else who asked me that question. But if you need to know, it was Mrs. Violante, the previous owner of this house. She killed me a few months after her husband passed away. I think she might have sacrificed me to try and bring back her husband. I was knocked out beforehand, so hell if I know what happened after. And then, for some reason, she bound my spirit to that piece of trash over on the table. Maybe she blamed me for his death and wanted me to be punished. Or she was just a goddamned lunatic. Who knows, honestly? Any other questions? How do you know the director? She used the Ouija board to talk to me often. When the girl asked me how I died, I only managed to spell out Grandma. My spirit was much weaker then. She assumed I meant I was Grandma instead of Grandma murdered me. Which is fair. Things can easily get lost in translation with a cheap spirit board. The kid had the weirdest obsession with her. Kept asking questions about death and things she read down in the library. She asked a lot about the basement. I told her over and over not to go there. I've seen the things they do to people down there. Hell, I've had a front row seat to that horror show. Catch them mid-ritual once while looking for a spare mop, and next thing you know, you're part of their cult, whether you wanted to join or not. Cult? Let's change the subject. Any other questions? So, who are you? My name's Doris. I used to be a maid here. Not much to tell. Oh, come on now. Surely there's more to your story than that. As much as I'd love to sit here and tell you my life story for the next hour, I think I'll pass. Any other questions? Can you give me a hint how I can help? If I had any idea how to free myself from this place, do you think I'd still be here? It's the mystery splurge. He says, gimmick puppet Humpty Dumpty. Oh, I know that card. Gimmick puppet terror baby. God, I think I have the Humpty Dumpty card. A picture of it saved in my phone because when I saw it, I thought it was so goddamn funny. Just a hunk of cardboard. Why don't we toss it out or set it on fire? Hey, that seems like a good idea. Dealing with things like this is a touch more delicate than just burning it like any old thing. You need to go about it in a specific way. We just need to figure out how. Ugh, come on. Probably need to go to the library. There's probably going to be like a book on, hey, here's how to get rid of a Ouija board when you're done. I should probably save. Let's go back into the infirmary real quick. Huh? Oh, hey. Who are you? And how did you get in here? I thought the door was locked. Can you help me? I can't seem to remember. Where am I? I've been stuck in this room for so long, I don't even remember what time it is. Is there anything you can remember? I remember my name and that I'm a nurse, but that's about it. Though that's just because the name tag on my nurse uniform says Madeline. Classic case of amnesia. Can't say I'm too surprised. If the director bumped her off with a good blow to the noggin, that'd probably explain it. Though I don't see anything heavy enough though I don't see anything heavy enough that'd be a good weapon. Bunked off? Weapon? What are you talking about? Sorry, I was just kidding. Didn't mean to worry you. Just take a deep breath, alright? She's dead, Ida. She can't breathe. Wait, I'm what? I'm just trying to be supportive. Jeez. Do you ever think before you speak? Ever? Just wondering. I'm dead? Oh, sorry to break it to you, darling, but yeah, you're dead. What? How? I don't, shit. Calm down now. It's alright. I know it's scary, but you gotta stay calm, okay? I'm a ghost too, and, this here's my friend Patty, and we're gonna help you out. Right, Patty Cake? Don't call me that. I was just, okay. Atta girl. Now, you up for some questions? Sure, I just need a minute. I'm really dead? Take your time, hun. Way to go, Pat. Look what you did. Why are you blaming me? Don't you know not to tell a ghost they're dead if they don't know it? She was gonna find out sooner or later. And how was I supposed to know she wasn't aware already? Could I at least put a little more delicately? We can't exactly help her if she's too in hysterics to talk to us. I get it. I'll try and be more careful from now on, alright? Alright, now let's see if she's up for a little interview. For that, also I'm glad I came in here, because, yes? Who are you? My name is Madeline, and I'm a nurse. At least I think. I wouldn't be very useful as one now, since I don't remember anything from my schooling. I don't think this question's gonna give us any information, but, how exactly did you, Patty, ixnay on the I-Day? Oh, right, sorry. How can we help? I know you must be awful shaken up. Is there anything we can do to help? I don't know. I don't even remember how it happened. If you could at least figure out who I am, that would be helpful. Or find something that might jog my memory. I have an idea. Well, let's look around the room a little more. Because this will now be, what, the third time we're looking around this room? But still. Okay. I have an idea. It's not a strong idea, but it's something. I'm gonna go check that ledger that we looked at before, if I can remember where it was. This one. Check the planner. Here we go. Hey, it worked. Maybe we'll find our nurse friend's real identity in this planner. That's odd. What's the matter? You find her? There's nothing in here that even implies the director had some sort of hospital drama in the works. So our friend in the infirmary might not be an actress after all. The plot thickens. There has to be a record somewhere of other employees that have worked here, right? Maybe she was mentioned in some sort of journal? Maybe I can find that lady's info in here too? What was her name again? Oh, I guess it was it? Oh, shit. Was it Josephine? Nothing here, that can't be right. Jolene? Nope. It was Jimbles. There, Joanna Gillespie. Let's see, role, experience, yada yada. Oh, there, reason for death. What's it say? Obnoxious prima donna, impossible to work with, wouldn't stop complaining about her ex. She was so busy rambling that she didn't notice the piano wire around her neck. Sounds like Joanna, alright. I feel sort of sorry for her. Time to head back with our findings. Alright, cool. Then let's go talk to her. What was that? No. Oh wait, yeah, that was the scary room. No, not this one. Which room was it? I guess it was upstairs. No, wait, not here. place actually is 1% difficult to navigate, but that's just my own bad brain. Here it is. Well, Miss Detective, how goes the investigation? Just wrapped up, actually. Came here to tell you what I found. Oh, you have? Well, no sense in keeping me waiting. How do you think I died? Simple. It was... blow to the head. No, strangulation. Strangulation? You were so busy talking, you didn't even notice one of her goons slipped some piano wire around your neck. And just like that, you took your last breath. Well, how'd I do? You're right. And now that I've proved my credential, so how's about we have a little chat? Fine, I'll answer whatever you want to know. Yes, what is it? What kind of movies do you do? A little of everything, darling. Primarily romances, with the occasional noir. The number of directors I've had tripping over themselves wanting to hire me as some sort of femme fatale or lady criminal is hilarious. I could never get into character, though, so I had to turn them down. I could never be that manipulative. Sure. What movies you and Patty work on together? We worked together as supporting characters on plenty of occasions, played showgirls and love interests, you know, the usual pretty girl roles. The last time we worked together was also our first film, where we were the main stars. Our characters were bitter rivals, but off-screen we had gotten very close. Sounds familiar, but I can't quite put my finger on it. What did you say it was called again? It was called Cats and Canaries. I've seen that flick. You were great. I remember that movie. It was god-awful. Thank you, darling. Even with a garbage director and everyone else's terrible performance, I'm glad that my talent still managed to show through. How close were you and Patty? We were very well acquainted at the time. We would practice our scripts together in her dressing room and have drinks, talk about all sorts of things. I didn't speak to her again directly for a long time after filming wrapped up. She seemed to just move on. How'd you end up here? My manager quit after a disagreement we had, so I had to find casting calls on my own. After a couple of failed auditions and rejected scripts, I got a call from the director on the phone. She said she had a role perfect for me. What was it? It was about a woman whose husband cheats on her, and then she makes it her mission to frame him for murder and ruin his life. How nice. It was quite the comedy. She said the script had already been approved so the board wouldn't get in the way, though now that I think about it, there's no way that script was up to code. Why are you so mad at her? I'd rather not get into it. Why don't you go ask Patricia? I'm sure she'd be happy to recount how she ruined my life. Are you done? Can we leave now? Can I ask you something? I guess it couldn't hurt. What is it? What'd you do to piss her off anyhow? I mean, you said y'all have had a feud going for a while now, but where'd it start? Why don't you just ask her? She told me to come ask you. Fine, here's the whole story. We were co-stars on a movie a few years back. It bombed so hard at the box office that the company we worked for went belly up. Since then, she's sworn that I sabotaged the film somehow to try and destroy her career, so she's been trying to ruin mine. The whole lover stealing was just an unlucky coincidence, though. My manager set me up with one of her exes for a film, or a tabloid would... my managers would set me up for one of her... I can't read all of a sudden. My manager would set me up with one of her exes for a film or a tabloid, would snap a photo, and by that time I was so mad I just went along with all of it to hurt her. I thought we had left on good terms after filming wrapped. We'd gotten along so well during it, and then suddenly I was seeing her bad-mouthing me to tabloids, among other things. And I wasn't going to go down without a fight, so I called her out on it. Then she started trying to steal roles out from under me, and it just kept going until there was an all-out feud. Directors and co-workers picked sides. Things got messy for a while. It all calmed down after the tabloids got bored, but she never did give up on it. Sometimes I wonder if she even really enjoyed being around me. She was just waiting until filming wrapped to start a fight and use it to get attention. Sorry, I probably said too much. Well, thanks for the info. Well, Patty said she didn't know what she did to piss you off. Patty said she didn't know what she did to piss you off in the first place. Said that after filming, you were pissed about the movie flopping and blamed her. Oh, it'd be just like that harpy to leave out anything that'd make her look bad. You want to know the truth? What? I don't know if you caught on earlier, but in case you're dense, me and Patricia were in a relationship during filming. Or at least, I thought we were. I mean, if not, then what were we? But it doesn't matter now, because guess what happened as soon as filming wrapped up? I see that floozy hanging off of some new guy's arm, laughing and talking like they'd known each other for years. Didn't even try to return any of my calls. She acted like she didn't even know me. Nice way of letting me know that our time together didn't mean shit to you. Jeez. Yeah, I can see why you're pissed now. But really, it's funny. She goes around saying I went and stabbed her in the back when she's the one who left me hung out to dry. All those evenings together, everything we shared. What a waste. Excuse me a sec. I gotta ask Pat a few questions. Don't let me stop you. What the hell? Didn't you tell me she was your ex? What are you yelling about? You went and broke Joanna's heart. She told me everything. I'm doing the fucking... why didn't you tell me it was this complicated? It's no wonder she went all revenge crazy. Hold on. Let me get this straight. There's nothing straight about this. Joanna told you we were lovers and that I cheated or something, and that's why she's mad? Yeah, that's about it. Oh, of course she'd cook up a lie like that for sympathy points. We had a fling during filming, but that was all. It was a short backstage romance. It wasn't a real relationship. I thought she'd understood that. Well, obviously she thought it was something more. You need to go apologize. For what? A misunderstanding? I doubt she'd even hear me out. You gotta at least try, Pat. I'm not gonna apologize for things I never even did. We were never together, and I wasn't even dating the man she says I cheated with. I don't even like men that way. You still broke her heart, and still tried to ruin her career. Oh God, I keep not. Ugh. Voicing a bunch of different characters is hard sometimes. As retaliation for what she did to me, trying to ruin my reputation. Still don't excuse you for moving on along without even a proper goodbye, never speaking to her again. You gotta own up to what you did, Pat. Oh, come on, Ida, don't be like that. Heartbreak happens all the time in Hollywood. She should have known what she was getting into. How was I supposed to know she thought it was more than it was? And I only moved on quickly because my manager had set me up with them to try and repair my image. You understand that, don't you? I mean, I didn't mean to hurt her. It just kind of happened. Ida, cut it out. Fine. Fine, I'll apologize. Just stop staring at me like that, will you? Glad we could come to an agreement. And yeah, accent juggling is rough sometimes. Especially when neither accent is your own. Or actually, wait, would that make it easier? I don't know. Patty's got something she wants to say to you. Is that so? Patricia? Joanna? I'm sorry. I'm sorry you... Oh, no! Don't say it like that. I'm sorry you misunderstood our relationship and got your feelings hurt. Oh no. And I guess for dragging your name through the mud. But really, you should have expected it after what you... What? You deserved it after what you put me through. Do you have any idea how much of a PR nightmare your little tell-alls were? Oh, that's rich coming from you, as if pretending I was nobody wasn't enough. You had to go and try and make sure I never worked again. Okay, ladies, I should have never trusted you to begin with. You always were a selfish bitch when we worked together, and I should have seen it coming. Oh, that's a laugh. I let you borrow my makeup and drink my champagne and a knife in my back as my thanks? Oh, right. Excuse me for not being grateful for your endless generosity after you threw me away like trash. My mistake. Listen, we're not here... You know the reason that movie failed was because of your wooden acting. Oh, spare me, as if your performance was anything to write home about. At least I knew how to work with a bad script. But why should I expect better from an airhead narcissist like you? Airheaded? You're one to talk. That's enough! If you two want to sit here and argue over stupid bullshit until Patty dies, who you can bitch for all eternity, be my guest. Don't let me stop you from being miserable, but I ain't sticking around for another goddamn minute of it. I'm gonna wait outside in case you two finish your little spat before the next damn century. I'd prefer to keep my one chance at getting getting all of us out of this cheap dollhouse of a purgatory. But y'all's prides and vendettas are obviously more important. And so, true to her word, Ida stood outside the parlor door. Listen in, hell fucking yeah. Ida tried to give them space. She really did. However, she quickly got bored of waiting. Yeah, the cowboy hat's throwing me off. She decided to eavesdrop on the starlets, going and pressing her ears to the door, listening in once the initial yelling match died down. Are you done? Are you gonna actually let me talk now? Fine. Make your case then, if it'll get you to leave any faster. All right. I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. I should have told you what I thought was going on. I should have called you back. I should have kept my mouth shut. I just want to know one thing. Why? Why didn't you think what we had... Because I'd had my heart broken already, thinking something was more than it was. When I was young and I had my first backstage relationship with a co-star, we hit it off well, but after filming wrapped and parted ways, it was like it never happened. She acted like she didn't even know me in passing. Probably because she had started getting more serious roles while I was still a background extra. I ended up just not taking relationships seriously anymore, and I thought it was just how things worked here. But that doesn't make what I did any less awful. Joanna, I really enjoyed working on that film with you. I genuinely did. And if I'd just been less of a stubborn bitch, then maybe things could have gone differently. Patricia, I'm sorry too. The conversation got too quiet to make out, because making out is still happening. Protagonist is kind of a dickhead. I like it when the protagonist is a dickhead. It makes for a good game. And you know what? I've been playing a lot of good games recently, so. Ida decided to go back to standing guard, so she didn't end up getting caught eavesdropping. Well, did you two make up? We're on, better terms now. And she gave me this key she found. That's all. Aw, come on, Patty. You really just gonna leave me in the dark? Yes, because it was none of your business to begin with. Well, I did help her get to open up in the first place, so I think I at least deserve to know if my efforts were wasted. By screaming at us. I mean, it worked, didn't it? Your efforts weren't in vain. I apologized and she moved on. That's all. Happy? Alright, alright. I won't pry, but... Oh, Patty? Yes. You got some lipstick on your cheek. Just kidding. Psh, you should have seen the look on your face. Very funny. Let's just see if we can find what this key opens. I just like making the player have to work around a character that won't do things for this. That's fair. You know what's a thing that I wait, did I already talk about this? I might not have. I think that I looked up. I was looking up Misao on I was just like looking up different like information on it just to see like, oh, what stuff did I miss and what stuff is like some other details and stuff. And apparently the only the female protagonist is actually like bloodthirsty and willing to just kill for fun. Not for fun, but she's like bloodthirsty and is just like, well, time to kill because I gotta. The male protagonist apparently at the end of the game, when he is prompted to kill his teacher, he's like, no, I don't wanna. That's bad. I shouldn't kill. And then like apparently the ghost of the female protagonist possesses him and is like, no, you need to kill now. And then she forces him to kill the guy. The reason you can't recruit anyone you're not friends with is because Casey sees people in the dream world. Anyway. Oh, yeah, I got a key, right? Oh, lockbox key. Okay, I know what that's for. Yay. Now I just have to remember what room it is. Not this one. It was the one that had the... No, it was... it wasn't on this floor, I don't think. No, okay. It was the one with the other stuff where I found the movie reel. Now I just have to remember where that was. Not this one. Let's say it one more time. Why does... Huh? Who I missed that text. It's awfully impolite to go through other people's things, don't you? Maybe you should keep your nose out of places it doesn't belong. The line went dead. Oh, oops. I guess somebody else was on the line that time. I sure hope that the save lady's okay. Roy tracking like, no, I don't wanna. Oh yeah, here it is. Making meek, pathetic characters, it justifies them being desperate to impress their allies. Tiny lock calls for a tiny key. Seems about the right size. Patricia puts the key in the box's lock and opens it. It's another key. Oh man, I was hoping it'd be a fat sack of cash. What would you even spend it on? One of them real fancy headstones with little statues and angel wings on them. And with the leftovers, a bunch of expensive jewelry and stuff to bury me with. Like I was a pharaoh or something. Mm-hmm. Real shame then it's just a key that opens up a room that might lead us to getting out of here. What awful luck. Hey, library key. Well, that's one of the only rooms we haven't gone in so far, so makes sense. I believe it's this way? Question mark. Hey, it fits. Lucky yes. Ida, why are you just standing there by the door? I guess it's a no ghosts allowed area or something. Because I can't seem to get through this threshold. Huh, that's weird. Let me take a look. Interesting. There's a sigil on the door frame. What's it on the door frame? A symbol of some kind infused with magical properties to serve a purpose. It's pretty basic, but I guess it's here to keep spirits out of the library. Oh, come on. I finally managed to get free reign of the place, but now I'm getting locked out by stupid little doodles. Just wait here while I take a look around, alright? Won't take me a minute. Fine. Guess I'll be waiting then. Always best to choose carefully when picking out a library book. After all, you only get to check out so many at a time. And after the 5th overdue book, you'd best hope the books you picked are worth never being able to go to the library ever again. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to still return them. 3 books are sticking out of place. The Memoir of a Mortician, a copy of Frankenstein, and Atlas. And an Atlas, not Atlas. Atlas shrugged. Oh no. You're a murderer and a weird Republican. Why do you think Casey starts with the healing move, gets a buffing move, and after that, the ability to take hits in place of others? There's going to be a sequence where later on you have to go through a long, grueling area, and at each leg of the journey, you need to swap out party members, or else it takes its toll and weakens them. Power through at the end so she doesn't burden everyone. Well, I certainly look forward to whatever you are able to make of all that. Well, I just saved, so push in the memoir. Something clicked into place. Instant death? No? I can't seem to examine it anymore. Alright. Yet another tabloid. Who put these everywhere anyway? It's a typewriter with a sheet sticking out that has a riddle typed on it. He who makes me doesn't want me. He who buys me doesn't need me. He who uses me doesn't care. He who makes me doesn't want me. Buys me doesn't need me. Uses me doesn't care. Is that, I guess that kind of means memoir. Who are you? Oh, it's you. Huh? What brings you here? You don't seem the bookworm type. Looking for a way out still? Not sure what you think you'll find in here other than weird supernatural books, but don't let me stop you. Another stopped clock. This one's at 9:51. What's with this woman and her broken clocks? What's with this woman and her broken cocks? 3 books are sticking out of place. The Tale of the Gambler and the Monk, Card Tricks for Children, and a copy of Dracula. I love Dracula. Maybe I shouldn't keep messing around with them until I start reading these. Typewriter with a sheet sticking out. There's a riddle typed up on it. Poor people have it, rich people need it. If you eat it, you die. Poor people have it, rich people... I guess that would be a coffin, right? Well, poor people have it, rich people need it. Is that what it said? Poor people have it, rich people need it. If you eat it, you die. I mean, you would die if you ate a coffin. Probably. Oh, wait. A book on the construction of coffins and Shakespeare's Much Ado About Nothing. I don't know what Much Ado About Nothing is about because I never read that one. The book sits for a moment before it slides back into place. The edge. Wrong guess. Okay. And what was this one? It's a typewriter with a sheet sticking out that has a riddle typed up on it. 12 pale faces, none of which smile. 54 red hearts, but not one of them beats. 54 diamonds, and yet none of them glitter. So, a deck of cards? 3 books are sticking out of place. Tale of the Gambler and the Monk, Card Tricks, and a copy of Dacula. Okay, what happened? Oh, book fall. A book fell off the shelf. Communicating with the Recently Deceased, Volume 1. It has a page bookmarked. Instructions on how to turn a normal radio into a ghost box. The number 176.0. Well, that seems important. 176.0. Huh, you figured it out. Color me impressed. I mean, it won't be hard to color you because you're completely white as a sheet. Reading the little description of the book helps. But about nothing. If you eat nothing, you die. Oh, I get what you mean. Take a peek at the non-red shelves. Some different books on cults and the ancient gods they worshipped. Creepy. There's a book on Ouija board etiquette. Oh, yeah, that's right. I did need to check that. The ABCs of spirit board usage. Ask your questions in a loud, clear voice. Spirits can be hard of hearing. Be respectful of the spirits you are contacting, no matter how they act. The last thing you want is to upset an otherworldly entity. Close every session with the planchette on goodbye at all costs. Otherwise, you could risk leaving a portal open for all sorts of things to come through. If you absolutely, here we go. If you absolutely must dispose of a spirit board due to a spirit or demon becoming too attached to it, remember to always cut it into 7 pieces before burning it. This will help detach the entity. That seems useful. Also, what was it was 176.0? Yeah, 176.0, okay. Some different books on cults and the ancient gods they worshipped. Nothing out of the ordinary, just a bookshelf. More weird old books. Oh, okay. How to amass a cult following, 6 easy steps. Animating the inanimate. Appears to be documentation on a series of experiments trying to raise the dead, though most of them seem to end in failure. I'm not sure I want to know where the author got all the cadavers he used to do these experiments in the first place. Just from flipping through it, this book honestly just sounds like some creep desperately trying to justify his necrophilia. Disgusting. That was putting the romance in necromancy. How to amass a cult in 6 easy steps. They really do seem to have scummy books like this for everything, don't they? Don't forget, nurse friend needs to figure out her issues. Oh, she appeared in the room. That was probably just a glitch of the program. Let's see, what else were we gonna do? Let's go find that radio. I'm trying to remember, where was the radio? Video killed a radio star. Here it is. The radio's tuned to static. Tune the radio. 176.0. Some music from the station started playing. Oh, hello. I should save before I enter that room. Is there a save in here? Yes. Would you like me to save? Yes. She's gone? Oh, that's not good. I hope she's okay. I kind of want to check the dining room, but see if she's there. But oh, it's a camera concentrated on a small peephole that leads into the next room. Guess that explains how she got her footage. It's a camera concentrated on, yeah. Gross. It's a camera concentrated on, yeah. Is this phone a different color? Let's use the next save slot. Huh? Really? The door is jammed? Typical. Jeez, don't we got some bad luck. Anything you can do, Ida? Step aside, dollface. Let me take a crack at it. Ida faces her hand through the door and tries the handle. No dice. But I can phase through it just fine, so maybe you can sit this one out and I'll scout ahead, yeah? I'll come back if I find anything useful. Seriously? Do you expect me to just stand around in the dark and wait for you to come back or something? Of course not. You can go wait in the foyer or something. But, can you even get very far without me? You're still haunting my earrings, so you still need to be near me. You do make a good point, doll. Oh, I know. Just hand over your earrings, then. Excuse me? If I'm holding the object I'm attached to, I can go pretty much wherever I want, right? Is that allowed? How should I know? It's just a hunch, really. But it's all we got going for us. Fine. But I'm only giving you one earring. That way you can't go running off. Aw, come on, Patty. You really have so little faith in me. Where would I even go? I ain't a genius or some shit trying to skedaddle at the first chance I get. I don't got anywhere to be. Well, I'd still prefer the insurance you won't go and escape without me. You're pulling my leg. You don't trust me? Still? Come on, Ida, be reasonable. Can I at least keep one in case you drop it or something? I'd rather not risk them both. Fine. Have it your way. I'll only take one. Patty takes out one of her earrings and hands it to Ida, who shoves it in the pocket of her coat. Promise you'll give it back? Cross my heart. I'll see you in a bit. See you when you get back. Alright, let's see what I can find. Whoa. This is crazy. This is a significantly more complex area than I was expecting. Whoa. Thing's so tarnished I can barely see myself. I mean, you're a ghost. I figure you would struggle to see your reflection anyway, but... Looks pretty dead for a still life painting. Can't head back empty-handed. Oh, okay, I guess that heads back. Oh, I'm looping, huh? Guess someone didn't like what they put up. Hey, wait, that's the teleporter girl. Feels like it's watching me. An oil painting of some flowers. Oh, hello. Get away from me. Take it easy. I ain't gonna hurt you. The name's Brainbridge. Detective Brainbridge. Here to investigate the numerous disappearances connected to this place. Sorry about that. You wouldn't happen to know the way out, would you? I'm kinda lost. Yeah, I can get you out of here. The way out's not too far from here. Real easy to get all turned around back here, though. Mind if I ask you a few questions first? I guess not. What's your name? Suzanne. Suzanne Francis. My friends call me Susie, so I guess you can too. Can we just get going? How'd you get here? I was just trying to tune the radio, and then a door opened, and, Well, I didn't want to go in, but there was this noise at the door. I thought maybe the director knew I'd accidentally opened it and was coming to yell at me. But what opened the door wasn't human. So I panicked and I ran in here. God, I'm such an idiot. How'd you die? Dehydration probably? I didn't take anything the director offered because I was afraid she was going to poison me. So are you like a I don't know, like her, I guess she's supposed to be an actress, but her headpiece makes her look like she's a flight attendant? Do they even have flight attendants in, like, what is this, the 20s? I guess they didn't really have regular commercial flights, right? I don't know. I didn't, because I thought she was going to poison me. I'm, not very trustworthy of strangers, so I was trapped back here with no food or water and no way out. Please, can we just go now? Sure. Alright, let's get a move on. Just follow me, alright? Alright. Susie has now started haunting with you. Sick. Ida, I'm so sorry. Excuse me? The line went dead. Weird. I wonder what she's so sorry for. Huh. More of those weird film reels. Just the pillbox hat. They were pretty popular, were they? I don't know much about early 1900s fashion. The hell? I should be able to pass through these stupid boards no problem. What gives? Ida takes a closer look at the pile of boards blocking the stairwell. More of those weird symbols Patty was talking about. What were they called again? Signs? Signifs? Either way, I'm not getting through. Oh, we're gonna get chased, aren't we? We're gonna get chased in this maze, and we're gonna have to figure a way out. I'm surprised she doesn't have any dialogue for the birdcage, but I guess it's not significant. The hell? Oh, great. More of those stupid doodles are carved into the drywall. Fantastic. Would you like me to save your file? Yes? Wait. How come I have footstep noises when I'm walking? I'm a ghost. Just occurred to me. Why would she have dialogue for the birdcage? They all died way before death. I wonder how that old radio even works, opening the door and all. Do you have dialogue for the... No? Speed Ghost, go! Alright, time to go catch up with... Patty! Monstar? Patty! Oh, well, I guess it didn't drop on me. About time you showed up. Are you alright? What happened while I was gone? I was attacked by that shambling mass of rotting carcass, and I took care of it. How long was I gone before it showed up? I don't know, 10 minutes? I just remember as soon as I made it to the foyer, I heard that sound again. Almost like it knew where you was going, and it knew we were splitting up. What are you implying? Just saying, maybe we should be a little less forthcoming with information when you talk to our little friend on the phone. Right. Anyway, who've you got there behind you? Oh, that's Susie. I met her in the back rooms. She needs our help too. Susie, You look familiar. Have we met before? Have we met before? I don't believe so, Miss Dahl. I never actually made it into any picture shows. Not even as an extra. Then how do you know my name? Well, I've just seen a lot of pictures you've been in. You're sort of why I wanted to try and get into Hollywood in the first place. Oh, now I remember. I saw you outside the studio after you froze up during your audition. Oh, you remember that? How could I forget? After the casting director chewed you out like that, I couldn't help but give him a piece of my mind. You what? He deserved it after making you leave in tears like that, and I was already having a bad day. Honestly, what made him think he could make a girl cry and get away with it like that? Some people Patty, hate to interrupt your reminiscing, but I think we got more pressing matters to attend to. Oh, right, sorry. I'm the one who should be sorry. It's my fault for bringing it up. No, you're fine, darling. I just tend to get carried away. But anyway, where are we supposed to go now? Dunno, we've searched almost everywhere, haven't we? Seems like. Except for that one room in the basement. What room? The one upstairs with the icky black stuff coming out the bottom. You know anything about it? I think I saw the director go in there before I went to my room the night I got here. At least I think it was that room. Let me show you. Well, I guess we gotta follow her. We will follow her eventually. What a waste of a chandelier. We will at some point, but first we have to go burn a Ouija board. I can tell you right now, it's pretty easy to make a variable dialogue. They absolutely coulda. Lol, my showbiz joke on Discord. Actually, you know what? I wonder, am I even able to go back in there? I will hang out with you in a minute. Hold on. First, I need to save. No, I can come back in here. I was wondering if maybe I couldn't come in here at all, which is why I wasn't allowed to, like, teleport here, but... Okay, so we need to go into the area with the Ouija board. Since now we know how to get rid of one, and we should also talk to Nurse again. Yes. Painting Al just left. SD is full of variable dialogue because you can get party members based on talking to them. Mind if I take this? Where are you taking it? Well, we're gonna tear it in pieces and set it on fire. Fuck it. What do I gotta lose? Thanks. Patricia picked up the Ouija board. I'm still surprised this doll hasn't done anything. So nothing in the prop room, I don't think. We have to go to... I think it's a bit lower. Still haven't done anything in the pool. Patricia tears up the cheap cardboard into 7 pieces and puts them into the fireplace. Alright, now we just have to light it. Alright, let's light it up. Patricia strikes a match on the side of the box and tosses it into the pile of torn cardboard. Fuck yes. It's burning. Well, bye. That was fun. Okay. I guess we'll go talk to, Oops, not there. Oh, wait, actually, you know what? Is that chandelier still there? Yes, okay. Come on. Okay, I'm trying to run around, and now I'm losing control. I'd love to make some s'mores. Oh, well, she's gone. I guess that worked. Unless she, like, just left the normal way. I wonder what we're supposed to do with the nurse. Yeah, she could have at least gone to the effort of following us into the room. Do I have to put the fire out now? Let's see. I don't really have anything that could hold water. I don't need this anymore. Perhaps our nurse friend wasn't an actress. Maybe Josephine knew her? Huh. Wait. Well, let's go talk to the nurse one more time. Journal she was written about. Property of Josephine. Smudged ink on several. Raising the dead would appear. Warnings at the end. Spirit maybe. Soul maybe. The remnants. Well, this wasn't the only diary. Oh god, where was the other diary? Because I already read it, but... It was in one of the early rooms, so it was probably on the second floor. Oh, not this one. I do. Oh wait, this is a different dialogue. I doubtful the police would get anywhere with FTE. Okay, it's nothing. Actually, hold on one sec, sorry. Okay. It was probably on the second floor, if I remember how to get there. hours. Must be Kunkin you've been playing for over through. I mean, I feel like I'm most of the way through. At this point, if I... Oh, hey. You're back. I mean, I feel like if I stopped now and started playing it next time, I would just be like, okay, let's start playing. And then like 2 hours later, it'd be like, all right, we're done. Well, not 2 hours. It'd be much less than that. Like 1 hour. No, this was just the... Yeah. I am pretty close. Okay, yeah, then I may as well just power through. Oh, a diary. Here it is. Read it. I'm starting to think I should have taken my parents' offer and sent me to boarding school. Now I'm just downstairs, unsupervised, and he locks me in my room whenever he's away. Deserves a better cat as... Such a manner deserves a better cat as the caretaker. Employ some staff. I found a spare library key and I hid it somewhere Uncle would never find it. Going there, seeing the books. Can't stop me while he's away. Found a set of keys in the previous maid's quarters and hid them about. The books and library, interesting. I'm sick of this place. The basement or the kitchen. Found a spirit board. Started reading books on lockpicking. Well, that didn't say anything about that. A few pages fall out of the back of the book. Age and wear loosening them from the binding. Well, this is new. Dearest Diary, I played sick and tried to get Uncle to let me leave the house to see the doctor. Alas, my plot was foiled. Apparently, my so clairvoyant uncle has hired an in-home nurse. He said her name is Madeline, and she's going to live here from now on. She's very sweet and asks a lot of questions, but I like her. She let me stay in the infirmary even after I lied about being sick. I think she's the first person I've talked to other than my stuffed animals in months, and going to the infirmary is one of the only times I can leave my room when Uncle's home. I really hope she stays. Looks like we found our friend's identity. Patricia takes the piece of paper from the diary. Sick. Then let's go back to where she was. She was... Wait, was it this way? It was this way. Yay, I'm good at figuring things out. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Yes? I think we may have found something to jog your memory. Patricia hands her the diary page. I remember her. Josephine Violante, the little girl I was hired to take care of. Her uncle was so angry all the time. He wanted nothing to do with her. And when he found out I'd been letting her roam the house while he was gone, he... It's all right. You don't have to tell us everything. The important thing is that you remember who you are now, right? Right. Thank you for helping me, miss. I'm sorry. What were your names again? The name's Brainbridge, Detective Ida Brainbridge. And I'm Patricia. Well, it's nice to meet you both. I wish there was some way I could properly thank you. A kiss on the cheek is always a welcome token of gratitude. Ignore her. You don't owe us anything. We're just happy to help. Thank you. Is there anything else we can do? Yes. Will you be able to move on? Well, I guess I can ask who you are now again. Madeline Wilson. I was training to become a nurse when I was approached by Mr. Violante for the job. He had told me he had a sickly niece who I'd care for. She was a sweet girl, though a bit shy at first. I hope she did all right after I was gone. My poor mother must be worried sick about me. I told her I'd be fine going on my own, but it looks like I was wrong. Will you be able to move on? I don't know for sure. I don't really have any reason to stick around, but I might have missed my chance. Could you tell my mother I'm sorry for me? Or just let her know what happened? Her name was Marianne Wilson. I'll pass the message along. Thanks. Can you tell us anything else about your past? What do you want to know? What was Josephine like? She was a sweet little girl, very active and curious. She loved listening to me read her stories. When her uncle was away, we'd even play tag in the main hall. She always had the oddest fascinations, though. She would ask me if I'd ever seen a person die and fixate on the more morbid nursery rhymes in her book. I figured it was because of her awful uncle with his temper. I don't doubt that she'd been threatened. After he found out she'd been faking sick to be let out, he insisted he would have to be present anytime she needed to come to the infirmary. I saw her a lot less after that. Wait, was that all just that first one? Who hired you? Josephine's caretaker, Mr. Violante. He never gave me his first name. He was an awful, vile man, and so ungrateful. If not for my death, I would have taken her somewhere else, run off into the night. I'm doubtful he would have tried to come after us. How long did you work here? Just a few years, if memory serves me right. Josephine was just a child. I never got to see her grow up. I hope she's doing all right now. She's doing something. Maybe that's for the best. That's all. That's it. How can we help? Yes, I would like to save. Well, let's come back, I guess. Okay, now, this way. Okay. Before I went in my room for the night, I saw her go in here and I heard the door lock behind her. Damn it. Here I thought we were going to be able to avoid the room with the suspicious black ooze. You and me both. But unless Ms.Director is actually hiding under a bed somewhere around here, we don't got much else we can do. I guess we have no choice. Are you sure you want to go in? After this point, there's no turning back. Well, I saved, so... Here goes nothing. Ida, why are you standing there? Looks like I gotta hang back again. Check the door frame. Oh, wait, I didn't check the, I didn't check the fireplace again. Forgot. Seriously, more sigils? Gonna be alright without me watching your back? I don't really have much of a choice. This is our only lead. Just wait here with Susie until I get back, okay? Just be careful, alright? First sign of trouble, you come straight back, okay? I will, don't worry. I'll be right back. Nothing changes in the fireplace. Oh, okay. Whoa. I'm just standing in the air. That's cool. I feel like that was just a, that's just an RPG Maker thing. Oh, a key. Pick up the key? No. Maybe yes. Oh, that's not good. Mannequins covered in bite marks. That's not good either. Goodbye. Barely made it. Ida? Susie? Where are you two? Hiding in the bathroom? Guess it's the blackened key. A strange key covered in some sort of black substance makes you thankful you have gloves. Might want to save. You're looking in all the wrong places. Yikes. Alright, well, let's go to the basement, I guess. The door unlocks. It's locked up tight. Ugh. I can barely see a thing down here. That's slightly better. Oh, that's not good. A worn down angel statue. Looks just like the one from the courtyard. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna get chased in here. Looks like one of our cameras, though the lens is cracked and there's no film in it. Bunch of dusty, tattered books. Spines are too faded to read. Oops. Broken mirror. 7 years of bad luck for someone. Chewed up and broken mannequin. A brittle-looking key sits on the floor, looking like it was carefully placed rather than carelessly tossed. Hold on. Okay, now let's do that. Patricia picks up the key. A barrel holding broken umbrellas and prop swords. I knew those things looked cheap. I really like the music. Just a mannequin. It's very stylish. Hello? A swinging axe trap prop. It's shoddily made and barely holding together. That key didn't work. Hope we don't run out of matches. Key to the basement. Oh, the door opens, but the key breaks inside the lock. At least I don't need to use up matches trying to see anymore. This basement goes a lot deeper than I anticipated. come a long way. You've come a long way. No sense in turning back now. No sense in turning back now. Want me to save your progress? Needs candlesticks. Locked. Can barely make out anything on the bookshelf. Don't want to waste matches trying to read all the spines and set the damn thing on fire. Just an empty closet, nothing special, except it counts as a hiding place for when a thing chases me. How charming. Looking exactly like a candleless candelabra. Fake flowers. More film reels. Some of the labels have different handwriting. Interesting. Door you're looking for. Oh, okay. More film reels. Some have actual movie titles, while others just labeled with names. Huh? Key. Patricia looks inside the camera and finds a key somehow has been lodged sideways just behind the lens. Patricia acquired the key. Oh, okay. Shit. I die. Bear trap. I die. Locked. Again. Am I shocked? No. Disappointed? Yes. You can hear faint clicking of a typewriter and two different women's voices talking. One you recognize as being the voice from the phone. Interesting. Oh, that's why you've come a long way, and then it's written you come a long way in a small type, because I can actually hear the voice itself talking from the other room. No, I'm good. I already saved. Ay! Dios míos. The reason sequences like this happen in quick, simple areas is because you make an event that automatically moves forward. Also means that there are obstacles or complex routes. Come on, buddy. Wait, no. There we go. Yes. Alright, is there anything else in this room? Oh, I can just go back through. Oh, I can't go back. Uh-oh, am I about to get killed by the monster in here? Another peephole with a camera on the other end. She's not even trying to be subtle anymore, is she? Oh, hey. Still dead? Still disgusting. Take its arm. Patricia acquired the creature's arm. Gross. It's when they took the easy route and made it move towards you a few times in a random direction, once or twice. If it gets stuck, it'll probably Bumble back into position. Creature's arm. Gross, slimy, and bony. Just like me. Right. Locked. Door unlocks, okay. Huh. A closet with a guillotine in it? Lovely. Looks like there's something in the basket. Patricia can see a small key sitting in the basket on the other side of the guillotine. Lean over the head hole. Fucking 1920 Saw. Reach through the head hole. Okay, for real though. Use the arm. The monster's arm was sliced clean in two by the guillotine. Patricia leans over and snatches the key from the head basket. A rather small key compared to the others. Note that says, please start the film Note that says, please start the film projector starting. The puppet's talking, but... Hello, Patricia. You did a shitty poo-poo movie that I didn't like. Now see what happens when I make a shitty poo-poo movie. I know you're there, you double-crossing piece of shit. You told her, didn't you? I fucking heard you. Say something. What the hell did you do? Ida? Sins but deadly. Patty! Oh, thank God you're alright. She hurt you? Ida, I'm fine, really. What happened while I was gone? I came out of that hallway and you and Susie were long gone. I wish I could tell you, but I can't remember. I remember talking to Susie and trying to get her to calm down. I heard a weird noise, and next thing I know, I'm trapped in here. My best guess is Ms.Director sent one of her goons up to grab us. Guess we was being too helpful. That doesn't make sense. You're ghosts. Couldn't you just phase through a wall and get away or something? And we ain't dealing with some run-of-the-mill broad. She brought us back so she can do whatever she damn well wants with us. Move us around, trap us in rooms, whatever she needs to. Good point. Why in here, though? Don't look at me. I didn't exactly get to ask. Oh, and by the way, where are we exactly? We're in the basement just under the mansion. I've unlocked just about every room down here except for one. That has to be her office. Guess we gotta get going then. Can't leave the director waiting. Ida Brainbridge is once again haunting you. Does she just leave these burning all the time? That's a fire hazard. To nobody's surprise, more fake flowers. Hey, Susie. You holding up all right? Yeah, just a little shaken up. I'm sorry, this is all my fault. Don't say that. There's no way you could have known what would happen. Just hold on, I'll get us out of here, all right? I'll try. The line is dead. She stopped talking to you too, huh? The door locked behind you, didn't it? Looks like. Mind giving me a hand? No can do. Check the handle. Patty squints at the metal below the handle, seeing a sigil shallowly scratched into it above the keyhole. Oh, you've got to be kidding. I still have that lockpick, though, so you can pick it, right? Can't exactly pick something I can't get that close to. Great. Got any ideas, Sue? Sorry, I'm not really feeling up to chatting. There's a small button just behind the slightly cracked vase. Let's press it. How convenient. Footage of puppet moving its mouth. Cut to an elegantly bordered frame with the words, "I'd like to play a game." Anywho, the monster chase like that, I legit saw in your winning run. It ran back and forth while you went through the hole in the screen, yeah? It was just screwing around. Looks like a pile of notes. Could be useful. Crumpled paper. Let's see here. Mostly notes to herself and reminders, it seems. Change candelabras, fix the music box, replace the bear traps in the storage room. It wouldn't happen to actually say where the key is anywhere on there, would it? After all this woman's put us through, is it really a surprise anymore? She might have left us something just as good, though. Look there. It's got something written about those weird symbols all over the mansion. Redraw door sigils. Remember to use ruler this time. One off line can render it almost worthless. Well, shit. Think some broken glass will scratch it off? Worth a shot. Interesting. Tea-stained paper. Mind if I take a look at those papers? Be my guest. This looks interesting. She's got some notes here about those creatures of hers. What's it say? Apparently, they've been mutating, becoming less human-like and harder to control. Their senses are getting real dull, too. Miss V's guess is that it's because the magical bullshit holding them together is getting weak, and the corpses they were made from have completely turned to rot. According to this, when she runs out of pieces of corpses to work with, she tries patching them up with spare celluloid from films she had to cut out of her reels. Gross. Anything useful in there? Nope. Guess we ought to keep snooping. Snooping as usual, I see. Clean paper. Hey, this one's about me. Really? Well, sorta. It's about how the ghosts here are. Apparently, I'm not exactly a ghost, per se. Like, I am dead and am technically just a soul without a body, but I'm more undead than a normal spirit, you see. I'm a lot better at retaining energy despite not having any sort of physical body, so I can stay in this semi-corporeal state easy as cake. And apparently some other stuff, but looks like the ink got smudged. Aw, and here I was thinking we'd learn something we don't already know. And apparently she's trying to figure out how to attach us to those freaky monsters of hers. She did it once by accident, but she can't seem to recreate it. Apparently it makes it more durable or something. That sounds horrifying. I think I've read enough. Let's take a nap. Looks comfy. No time for a nap, though. Lots of mortician handbooks in here. For some reason, I don't think the director was planning on switching to an Undertaker career. An empty teacup, even though it clearly has something in it. Lock combination, cheat sheet, page of riddles, mansion map. Looks like a map of the mansion or something. This would have been handy a couple hours ago. Looks like it has all the traps and puzzles marked on it. Probably so she doesn't end up falling down a hole in the floor she forgot about. Probably so. That's odd. What you see? It's probably nothing, but it looks like she marked the screening room as having a puzzle in it, and it has parts in the dining room and room 2. What are you getting at, Patty Cake? Like I said, it's probably nothing. It just feels a little suspicious is all. Whatever you say. Maybe I'll get a chance to go back and examine that stuff. Page of riddles. Hey, riddles! Those are always fun. Sure, right. Especially when your life's on the line. Barrels of fun. What? You don't like brain teasers or something? Can't say I'm a fan of anything. Can't say I'm a fan of anything that makes getting out of this hellhole any harder. But no, I'm not a fan. Yeah, I get you. Not everybody's got a brain for that sort of thing. Unlike myself. Sure. Right. Anyway, we should really work on finding a way out of here. Lock combination. Stuff we already know. Lovely. What, you already found all the combo locks here or something? How do you know there aren't more we gotta check? Or crack? Because all the ones listed are ones I already dealt with. It's just the same 3 locks with different combinations listed and different clock times. Fair enough. A dusty music box without a key. The lid won't even open without it being wound. I guess I don't have the key for that. Sweaters, trousers, scarves, and a box of spare candles? I guess she burns through them pretty quickly if she needs a box of them this big. I'm just gonna ignore that pun. Patricia takes a bundle of thin candles. Yeah, no, just books. Oh, Sue, are you, where'd you go? Sue? I'm sure it's fine. He was just waiting on you to get moving. Bear trap hallways where... Patty scratches the metal on the door with the sharp edge of the busted bottle. She manages to scribble through the sigil. Alright, let's see if this works. Ida faces her hand through the door, no problem, just like every other time before. Hey, we're back in business. And done. Place candlesticks? No, not yet. The line is dead. Save? Yes. How many candles do I have? A set of tall candlesticks perfectly suited to creepy candelabra in decrepit mansions. Can hear faint clicking of a typewriter. Oh. Patricia spots something glinting in the candlelight. A small key tucked just inside the flower vase. Now, what do we have here? What'd you find? It's a key. Though I don't think we'll be opening the director's room with it. Well, it's gotta go to something, right? In the candlelight, one of the books is now much more noticeably out of place. A beat-up leather spine with no label on it. What do we have here? Patricia flips through the tattered journal, many of the pages damaged beyond recognition from age, and others vandalized or torn in part or completely. Only one page seems in vaguely readable condition. Read the journal? Yes. November 17, 1922. Ever since my sister dropped off her stupid brat, you-know-who's been especially restless. I guess this is the uncle's book. It's getting harder to keep her at bay. She knows that child is just like her. And keeping Joe locked up is the only way I can hope to keep her from being influenced by her. Last thing I want to do is hand my niece back to my sister when she's turned into a miniature version of our mother. We're going to try and end this tonight. We can't just keep keeping her contained, hoping we can undo what she's done to herself. The only thing we can do now is finally put her to rest. Oh, wait. Oh, it's the music box key. Gotcha. Time to see if this thing works or not. The ballerina's spinning at a weird angle from the spring being held down for so long. And there's an actual key in here. Nifty. Patricia plucks the key out of the music box jewelry compartment. Hopefully this is the last key we'll need. Yeah, this is the this is the music box that that camera turned into earlier. What's the holdup? I don't know. Something just doesn't feel right. Maybe we should set some sort of trap for her in case things go badly. A trap? I don't know. I didn't really think of what I'd do once I actually find her. So maybe we should make some sort of plan B or something in case she doesn't just give me the key and let me go. I getcha. Oh wait, I think I was saying her voice wrong. Whatever. Alright, I think I got an idea. Alright, I think we got it. You ready? I think. I go in and confront her, and while I'm in there, you go and set up upstairs, right? Right. Once I'm all set up, I'll be waiting by the door to the basement. You sure you're alright going in alone? You look kinda spooked. We can change it. It's fine. I can handle it. Alright, just try and be careful, alright? You too. Also, I didn't say anything about it, but when Ida saw us again after like being separated and she ran up and hugged Patricia, like that was cute. I like that. And then, when you expect some grand turnaround where she gets the upper hand, she dies! Truly, your writing genius knows no bounds. I'm glad you agree. You. Oh! What a lovely timing. I was just talking about the footage you got for me. You're the first actress I've had that's actually made me enough content to finish a film. Claire, would you mind giving Miss Doll the key? Yes, ma'am. Gasp. Here, the key to the front door. Oh, wait, that's it? You're just giving it to me? Of course, now that filming's all wrapped up, I don't need to keep the door locked. Really, you've been such an asset during filming. The terror in your face in some of the shots is too perfect. And if you're gonna get all three of the ones you can get here, then defo get the obviously bad ones first. Okay. You've been such an asset during filming. The terror in your face in some of the shots is just too perfect. Terribly sorry about all the fuss and secrecy. I thought perhaps the illusion of real peril would make the film more interesting. I didn't mean to scare you. What the hell are you talking about? You were never in any danger, my dear. I'm sure you'll agree that the end result is worth the fright I gave you once you see the final reel. You're joking. It was all planned. I'm not falling for that. Play along. You really got me, I must say. I didn't have a clue. It was honestly surprising how easy it was to keep you on script even without your knowledge. Yes, well, I'm sure it was very difficult to write such a flexible script. You have no idea. Most girls went so off script I could barely use any of the footage I got. And some like to hide for hours on end, meaning I didn't even get footage at all. So you must understand, it's no understatement when I say I'm impressed. I'm honored. Not to be rude, but when am I getting paid exactly? Ah, yes, your payment. Well, you see, I still need to go by the bank and get the money together, so I'll have to mail it to you sometime this week. I can take a check. Such a shame I lost my checkbook. I'm so sorry, Miss Dahl. I'll get in contact with you as soon as I can get your payment. Promise. I'll take your word for it. One sec. I'll take your word for it. Well, it's been lovely chatting, but I do think it's time you left, Miss Dahl. I have a lot of work to do, and I'm sure you have better places to be. Alright then, I'll be in touch. Good night, Miss Dahl. Alright, well, see you later. What are you doing? Patty? What are you doing back here? I barely got started on getting the trap set up. Wait, it was play along. Why was the choice play along if she just decided, you know what, it's fine, I'm gonna believe it. Apparently, I was never in danger to begin with, and this was all just a perfectly scripted series of events. I played along and pretended I believed the bullshit she told me, and she let me go. I guess she decided I wasn't a threat. Oh, okay, no, she didn't actually believe it. She just gave you the key and that was that? Pretty much. Well, that was easy. We still burning this joint to the ground? Let's save that until after my paycheck comes in the mail. I guess that means I don't gotta redecorate anymore. Let's get a move on before the director changes her mind or something. What the hell? Why is it so dark? What the... Oh no. She meant apparently in an ironic sense. I see. Apparently. Where am I? Maybe I'm back in the basement? It's too dark to tell. My head is killing me. Oh, I see you're awake. Honestly, I was expecting better from you. Coming so far just to fall for a simple trick. You really thought I was going to let you go? But on the bright side, you're much more useful to me alive than dead. What are you talking about? What do you want with me? It's simple, really. Just something I wanted to do to satisfy a curiosity of mine. You see, the issue with my creatures is how they decay so quickly, no matter how fresh the body is. So I thought, what if I could use a still living person as a basis? Though the issue is that people having minds and free will makes such an endeavor difficult. So I thought, perhaps, if the subject was in a vegetative state, then I could do what I wanted. I mean, they're practically dead already, so I'm sure my methods would work fine. I was actually waiting for you to wake up first, specifically so I could perform the procedure. Have to do this right, you know. I mean, I'm no doctor, but how hard can it be? Now be a dear and hold still for me. It'll only hurt for a second. Then you won't feel a thing. Ever. Oh no, I die. Boy, I die. Shit, boy. Thank you for playing. Well, it's sad that my character died, but I guess that's the end of the game. Good night. No, okay, let's keep going. Ending 5. Wow, there's a lot of endings in this game. Morbid Puppet. I'm guessing there are other endings for doing less side quests. Keep filming. Okay, come up with a plan B. Get a trap ready upstairs. Flash kick. Alright, let's try this one more time. And then, yeah, some grand turnaround, blah, blah, blah. I mean, once I get the good ending, I'll probably be done. Because 3 hours is usually my average stream time. So now that we're on over 4 hours, like, I'm getting a little tired. But I do want to get the final ending here. If you backed away, yes. Here, the key to the front door. That's it? You're just giving it to me? Of course, now the filming's all wrapped up, we don't need to keep the door locked. Terribly sorry about all the fuss and secrecy, blah, blah, blah. I'm not falling for that. Precisely, my dear. Every encounter, every fight, all part of this. Just how stupid do you think I am? Now, put the broken bottle down. No need to escalate this. You already escalated this when you killed innocent people and tried to murder me. It's not my fault. Most of the deaths were accidents. You see, undead abominations give me one good reason not to gut you right here and now. Well, for starters, blood is incredibly difficult to get off of the carpet. And secondly, I believe I can still be of some use to you. If you listen to reason, I still haven't given up on your payment we agreed upon. I still haven't given you your payment we agreed upon. My payment? Yes, you upheld your end of the bargain, so I'm fully willing to uphold mine. I have more than enough footage for an entire film now, with your help, of course. Of course, it'll take some editing magic to make it more coherent, and so much will have to be left on the cutting room floor, but that's art for you. I don't know. Of course, I understand that silence isn't cheap, so there's more where this came from as long as you don't tell anyone. Are you bribing me? Consider me silenced. I knew you would listen to reason. You really frightened me there. Alright. Sorry, I guess. I'll just be taking my leave now. Ta-ta. I'll get in touch with you soon. ... Well, I got paid. Patty, you made it out. What's the look? You killed the director while you were down there? Because, it doesn't look like she followed you. Huh? Patty, where are you going? Come on, Pat, say something. You're not mad at me, are you? Huh? Patty? I'm sorry, Ida. What happened down there? The director told me she'd keep paying me as long as I keep quiet about, well, everything. You're selling me out? I wish I didn't have to, but you're seriously gonna let that broad walk free just because she promised to keep paying your bills? What about all the dames that died here? Are you just gonna turn your back on all of us? What do you expect me to do? Just refuse a steady source of income? And for what? For justice? To prevent anyone else from dying to this maniac? To free everyone trapped here? And then what? What happens to me? You think I'm willing to just throw away my whole life for something like that? Making a few ghosts happy and stopping some freak from making snuff films isn't gonna keep my lights on. Patty, you... After all we've done for you? After all I have done for you? Yes. Do you want me to just throw away all you did to keep me alive? I helped you because you promised you'd help me. You said you were gonna help either put the director in the jailhouse or the goddamned coffin. I said what I had to so you'd help me. I didn't have any other options. I didn't actually have... I mean... So, you admit it, huh? You lied to my face. Anything else you want to own up to now, since we're on the subject? Did you ever even care? Wait, don't bother answering. I already know. Ida, I didn't... Oh, you didn't mean it? Sure, lie to me some more. That'll fix everything. Man, what did I even see in you? I should have never helped you. You shallow, selfish, backstabbing floozy. Ida, calm down. Don't you dare tell me to calm down. You picked a little envelope of cash over the lives of innocent girls. Joanna was right about you. Ida, don't waste your breath. What's it matter to you anyhow? Why bother caring when I think of you? Never gonna see my mug again as soon as you step out that door anyway, so why bother? Just take your stupid blood money and go. I can't stand looking at you anymore. Oh, hey, I'm home. Patricia tries to find something to listen to, but there's nothing good on the radio at this time of night. I think I'll pass on the wine for tonight. Items. Oh, I was hoping that one of the items would be the envelope of cash. Of quote-unquote cash. Still full of ash from last time. Nothing to eat, because I'll have to go shopping tomorrow. I really don't feel like cooking anything. Who would I even call? Nothing in the mirror, thankfully. I feel like there would be something, like your face, but I'll shower in the morning. Right now, I just want to sleep. I look like a wreck. I don't know why I even keep the spare phone in here anymore. Not like I'll be missing any calls. I guess I should go ahead and get ready for bed. Prefer not to get mascara and blush all over my pillowcase. I should get cleaned up. Can't wait to get this makeup off. I can't believe there's still any left after everything that happened. I guess that's a good thing. Oh no. At least I'll look nice in the footage she got of me. Oh, there's something in that corner. I just want to put all that behind me. Oh no. Oh no. I'm home now. No more ghosts or monsters or secret rooms. It's over. Yeah. It's over. Huh? Oh. Must just be... Ida? Nice to see you, Patty Cake. Smiley face. Oh, I'm glad they had their little reunion. That was nice. It's like they had a fight and a falling out, but you know what? They got back together in the end, and that's what matters. I think Ida might have hugged her a little too tight. Like she definitely hugged her. I see. Ending 1, broken promises. She might have hugged her a little too tight there, but that's okay. I get it. She missed her. Okay, let's try this again. This time, don't take the dumb money. Yeah, and when they turn around, she dies. Wait, that's it? You're just giving it to me? Mm-hmm. I'm not falling for that. Just how stupid do you think I am? Now, put the broken bottle down. No need to escalate this. I'm gonna escalate it as much as I want. If you're willing to listen to reason, I've still got the... I still haven't given you your payment we agreed upon. My payment? Yes, you upheld your end of the bargain, blah, blah, blah. I can make a movie. Of course I understand. Of course I understand that silence isn't cheap. There's more where this came from as long as you don't tell anyone. Are you bribing me? You really think I'm gonna take a bribe after all you put me through? Ugh. You know, I notice up here in the back corner, the that mysterious painting girl who was giving me tips and shortcuts is she's over there. She's been helpful, quote unquote, to me so far. I wonder if that will remain true throughout this scene. I was hoping you'd be more cooperative, Miss Doll, but my patience is running thin, so I'll be frank. We both know that you need the money. It's not like you had a plan for when acting falls through, did you? Hollywood isn't exactly fond of headstrong starlets, and you'd been dancing upon thin ice up until recent. They'd been waiting for you to slip up. Now you're swimming in the cold without anyone to help. Unless you let me help you. So it's your choice. Let yourself drown, or let me help you so we both benefit. Leave? I think I'll be fine without your blood money. Goodbye. Oh, you don't want to stab her? Oh, there we go. Sorry to say, Miss Doll, but I can't let you leave until I know you won't go saying anything. Loose lips sink ships, you know. Move now. We both know you don't have the nerve to use that thing. Wanna bet? I see. I had hoped we could have reached some sort of agreement. Such a shame. Oh. Suppose I'll just have to cut you out of the picture. Ooh. Bam! Got that parry in. Ugh. Now look what you've done. You broke my favorite pair of sunglasses. What the hell? You know, this would have been a lot easier if you just taken the money. Why aren't you... How are you... Oh, fuck. I'd start running if I were you. Oh boy, time to find out how well I actually remember the layout of this fucking maze. Oh, shit. Oh, I guess pretty well, huh? Patty, you're back. And just in time. Had to go with Ms. V. Considering she's on the other side of this door trying to break it down so she can cut me into ribbons? Right, dumb question. Could you go get something to hold the door with? I'm gonna try and lock it again. That should buy us some time. Yes, ma'am. Alright, we should have plenty of time. Let's go finish setting up. Oh, and watch your step. Love what you've done with the place. Thanks, I do my best. The bear traps and highly flammable celluloid film strips really bring the room together. All we need now is a match. Patty, if you do the honor. My pleasure. Kill, 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 kill. Damn. Didn't think it'd go up in smoke that quick. Then again, the house is pretty old. Maybe she made it flammable on purpose? You know, in case she needs to skip town and get rid of all the evidence in one go. You really think Miss V had the forethought to think of something like that? It's just a guess. Which you think got her first? Bear trap or the fire? Bear trap. Really think so? I just have little faith in her observational skills is all. You have a different hypothesis? I don't think she ever got past the door, to be honest. She ain't exactly a bodybuilder. Guess this is it, huh? Everybody else is probably headed on over to the other side. And the director can't hurt anyone anymore. I suppose you're right. We did everything we'd set out to. So where to next? You're not crossing over? I thought you said after we took care of her, you'd be ready to pass on. Well, I did, but things changed. How could I go on and leave my new partner in crime solving like that? We're a team now. You really sure you wouldn't rather move on? Have your restless soul at peace and all that? Nah, I'm good. Pretty sure whatever's waiting for me on the other side ain't the pearly gates anyhow. So you're only hanging around to avoid eternal damnation? That's more a nice bonus. Really, I just like being around you, patty cake. You okay with me going around with you, right? Not gonna go calling an exorcist on me? Patty cake? Sure. Sure, as in you're calling an exorcist, or you can come with me. Really? I knew you wouldn't leave me behind. I mean, ain't Ida best friend you ever had? Ida? That was awful. Oh, come on. I've been waiting to make that joke all night. Let's just get in the car before the fire brigade shows up. So I was thinking, since acting jobs have been pretty slim, what if we became real private eyes? I can see it printed backwards on the frosted glass now. Doll and Brainbridge. Private detectives. We can talk about it when on the way home. Romantically watching a house burn down with your ghost friend. Sometimes the side chick ain't even a side chick. It's Casper, but hard-boiled girl. That was pretty good. I wonder what the other two endings are. Well, there might be more than that. Is this ending what? 4, okay. Partners in crime solving. Stretch. That was pretty good, but I wonder what the other endings are like. The other two are just variations on the good ending, whether or not you found her real or helped other ghosts. I see. Yeah, it was, and thanks for the pointers. 1, you use the Soul Punisher attack as a reference to the classic movie Dragon Ball Z Fusion Reborn. I'm tired. I was thinking about streaming tomorrow. Okay, so I'm not streaming on Saturday. So I was thinking about streaming tomorrow, but I don't know. I'm pretty burnt out after that. That was a long stream. Let me see. What's my schedule like this weekend? Yeah, so I'm busy on Saturday. I would only be able to do it if it was a late stream, but I'm not going to be up for that. I'm going to be fucking burnt out. Nah, you're good. I'll watch the Quattro video later, Curb. Anyway, ugh. I'm not gonna watch it right now. I'm tired. Anyway, that was Ms.Director. That game was pretty good. I got it on Steam. So if you liked this game, feel free to go get it. Support devs and stuff. That was a lot gayer than I was expecting. But I'm always happy to see that kind of stuff. In retrospect, maybe I should have played it during Pride Month. Let's see. I doubt anybody's online right now. Oh god, I didn't even have the... Hold on. View tab. What is this? Huh? Sorry, one sec. Don't check this. Do I know anybody online? Nope. Hold on. Who's texting me? Oh, she's not online. Not there. Okay. Nope. Oh well. I haven't really done a lot of Steam reviews of games that I've played, honestly. I probably should, just for the sake of being like, hey, this game was pretty good, you should go play it. But, anyway, I should probably make an effort to start advertising my Discord, since I never actually get around to doing that, like ever. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in my about that I have a, I'm like, hey, come, exclamation mark Discord. That doesn't work because I don't have bots set up. I know, I need to get commands. In my about section, there should be a link to the Discord, but, yeah, anybody, I need to start, God, my streams are so messy because I never actually... Because, like, half of the stuff I need to set up, I don't actually get around to. Ooh, amateur streamer. Yeah, I've only been doing this for a few months now. Actually, now that I think about it, when did I start streaming? I guess it was in, like, May? March? No, not March. Definitely not March. I guess it was in either April or May. Whatever. Because it's, like, 1 a.m. for me. It's been fun hanging out. Get some rest. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll definitely be getting some rest soon. In any case, I'm probably gonna log off for the night. Hurry up and make it so. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna be done for tonight. I'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. Expect no stream. If I'm feeling good, I might though. I might, but probably not. Anyway, I'll see what my schedule looks like soon. Good night, everybody.